Okay, apparently I'm so pro. I didn't unmute myself. It's just gonna be one of those days, I guess. I need to fix the bottoms of these screens. I already made that note, so gotta do that. This is kind of my day off, so of course, even on my days off, I'm always raising money for Extra Life for Kids. My community has done an amazing job. There we go. What I like to see. The bottom of this page is right. This page works, and the chat is good. So that's a good part. Yeah, raw stream. Things don't have all the bits and pieces. Oh no. What's going on? One second. There we go, hopefully. There we go. And we resume our Jay wandering around the world and not being able to find a damn thing. That's about where we left off last time. But this time, I know where I'm going. This time I do know where I'm going. So. Oh, had my eye exam today. The good news is my eyes haven't gotten any worse. What else? What else did we get accomplished today? Oh, I had sushi. And somebody made me an amazing image for the HelloFresh. So yeah, we're having a good time with that. So good times all around. Get to spend a little relax. This is like my relaxation. That's why I'm over here on YouTube, so we can just like downshift a little bit and have this be a little bit more low key, a little bit more chill. I don't want every stream I do to be high speed. But this is like, I don't know, 23, 24 days in a row now at this point. Apparently web design is back, highlighted areas with rounded corners. Let's see how long that'll last. Yeah, rounded corners are all vogue, man. They asked me if I wanted the corners of my Christmas cards rounded. Did I ever get my Steven interview locked down? No, and I don't know what's going. Steven's got something going on in his personal life, so I'm not going to beat him up too much. But normally he doesn't ignore me that many days in a row, and I haven't seen him comment publicly anywhere. So he's got some stuff going on. If he wants to tell people what he's got going on in life, that's his story to tell. All I'll tell you is that he's got something going on in his life. So that might be interfering a little bit with his inability to lock down the date. So, I can't light my candle because my lighter's downstairs. But no, I'm confident Steven will get back to me. It's only the 3rd of November, and if we have to push it till next month, that's okay. He's got shit going on. Rather have him clear his plate and then be like, okay, now I can go do the interview with Jay because nothing's on my plate, nothing's interfering. But we're laid back. So, by the way, very happy this morning. The last 10 songs, the last 10 Christmas songs got released. So we now have over 50 Christmas songs on the album, on the label. So that was really cool. I was really happy with that. I have a couple of other projects in the works that I'm waiting to hear from composers. Seeing Final Fantasy made successful shift from console PC into MMORPG genre, what video game would you love to see made into an MMORPG, past or present? Good question. Which? That's a really good. That's a really good question. I would like to see Cyberpunk 2077 as an MMORPG. I would like to see Aliens, Colonial Marines. I'd like to see a Alien Xenomorph franchise. Command and Conquer could be an interesting MMO. Absolutely. StarCraft, Diablo could both be amazing MMORPGs. Dynasty Warriors could definitely be an amazing MMORPG. Is there a port up here? But yeah, that's Path of Exile or Zelda. Zelda could be a very good one. Bannerlord could be a good one. Trying to think. I would like to see, like, and hear me out here. No, you don't hear me out. I would like to see 7 Days to Die go from a survival game to an MMORPG. Not the. I want a good zombie apocalypse MMO. That's what I want. I want a zombie apocalypse MMO. Okay, baby, I understand. I don't speak cat. I mean, I speak cat, but I don't speak you. You don't ever make any sense. You don't ever make any sense. You hear me talking to strangers? Well, this is all I'm doing. What is that hat? This is my Kangol hat for shoving all my hair underneath it while I go out in public. My neck's kind of sore, so I don't want to wear the... What the hell did you just do? I don't want to wear the top hat today. Been wearing the top hat a lot, so my neck muscles are a little sore. Okay, what do you... Ow! Okay. This is where kitties go. Kitties grow on trees. Didn't you know that? No, kitties grow on trees. So. No, this is my laid back day. This is just me hanging out. I look like, somebody told me once that I look like the lead singer from AC/DC. And I was like, no, not even a little bit. Okay, I understand. And if you continue to want to come in here and talk, I will give you your own talk show. I will make a talk show called Life with Abby. But cat show, that's right. We'll just have a full cat show going on. What's up? No. I'm back here to talk to the pirate. I've had myself a change of heart. But no, I don't really believe you. That's okay. All right, now we're in good shape. Get out of my way. So, we had a lot of good discussions yesterday about Ashes of Creation. It was good. Sometimes you get people that come in with really off-the-wall whack opinions, and you kind of gotta cut through what they're trying to do. I don't like when people... Whoa, gaming, I know, right? I'm actually gaming. That guy was an asshat. Yes. So... A Mass Effect MMO as long as it's not like Andromeda. I could see that. The thing is, the big problem with MMOs right now is that I think companies are afraid that there's no... I think that the companies that aren't involved in MMOs right now don't want to get involved with MMOs because they're afraid there's no money in them. And there's a ton of money to be had in MMORPGs. But right now, we just don't have... Like, we don't have anybody putting out a good MMORPG. That's why I think if Ashes can get launched, it'll do great because people are excited. Oh, there was a port up here. I think another problem is no one wants to try a new franchise, and then they have to bend things to fit lore instead of good gameplay. I will absolutely agree with you with that. I think you are 100% correct. I think people are worried about protecting their IP more than they are considering how much money could this IP make us. I think another where was the other one I saw? Dead Frontier. I do like Dead Frontier. You're getting called by Mama. Another Final Fantasy question. Which Final Fantasy did you like its mechanics and which did you dislike? I disliked 8's magic was tied to stats, so you tended not to use magic to keep stats maxed. I do agree with you. My favorite Final Fantasy is North America 3, Japanese 6, Terra and the Magitech, Cecil, Locke, Edgar, all them. I like that one. I do agree that that was a problem with 8. You didn't use the magic because the magic affected your stats. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. You obtain the Jolt Tonic. I had commented under his Reddit thread as well, and he was just so confidently wrong. Without the knowledge from your streams, I would have bought his concerns. Yeah, thank you for that. A lot of people say that to me. They say my streams are what's giving them confidence in Ashes of Creation because I try to break down everything. I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. You're not as attractive as I thought you'd be. Hey, you shut up, old lady. Meanie. But no. I get that there's people that have concerns about Ashes, and concerns are great. I'm never going to tell you not to have concerns, but do some research, man. Do some basic level, like, research. And that guy didn't, and the worst part was is he didn't, and he didn't seem to want to. And as you heard me say, I started off the show, I was like, hey, there's some things about your YouTube channel we need to talk about. Because, sure, I'm not a huge YouTuber. I mean, I irritate large YouTubers, apparently, but I'm not a large YouTuber. But I can still give you advice on how to get... You know, I've taken a couple of channels to 1,000 subscribers. I can give you a little bit of advice on things you're doing wrong. Doesn't want to take any advice. Then he says, I just like to argue. Well, argue with me on Discord then. We're not disrupting my show. I gotta say, I agree. Jelana's given a service, in my humble opinion, to the community. Outside of Lex and the Wiki, I exclusively use Ashes 101 for everything, as he breaks it down to a simple and easy to read. Thank you for that. And I always make the joke, if my mom was still alive, she'd be so proud of me that I'm using my graduate degree in education to make a video game, to make a website about a video game. But there is a method to my madness, the way I break things down, because I understand. I challenge people, not because I necessarily like being an insufferable ass, but because people like that guy, they get so caught up in Ashes is going to be this way because I say Ashes is going to be this way. Ashes is going to be this way because Star Wars Galaxy was this way, and their developers worked on Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, but they have developers that worked on WoW, Guild Wars, Star Wars Galaxies, ESO, EverQuest, EverQuest 2, EverQuest Next. So they got a lot of people working there, right? They got a lot of people working there and a lot of people that have a lot of different opinions. To say that Ashes is going to be like a carbon copy of any one of these other games is just setting yourself up for failure. I mean, you're going to be like, it's not like Lineage 2 because it's different. Yeah. That's why you should always accept a game for what it is. Always accept a game for exactly what it is. What they say it's going to be, not what you think it's going to be. Well, yes, there's a lot of systems and design in place. None of us really know how it will play in the end. Anyone who states like that guy as fact is a fool. I agree. I agree. What game, if you could go back and play it during its heyday or get it at launch, which game and why? If I could... Okay, so I played Eve at its heyday, but I quit playing Eve. I would go back in time and I would stay in Eve. I would just tell my wife I'm staying in this one game because it's... Eve is the one game in my entire life that I've loved every minute of. I've loved the good, I've loved the bad, I love the turmoil, I love the good times and the bad times. Eve has been the single greatest game that I've loved. Not saying that Final Fantasy XIV is not great, but if I could go back in time and play Eve at its launch and stay in Eve, I would have. I would love to see someone break down the systems of WoW and to see how many systems there are in comparison to Ashes. That would be a hard challenge. That would be rough. All right, here we go. This Jolt tonic may be just what we need to break the curse. I will try it at once. Your Highness? Your Highness? I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on this mystic key to its rightful owners has finally come. What's up, Filthy Randy? You obtained the mystic key. Okay, so now, do you think Ashes would implement something like Mythic mode to the raids? They're already implementing something like Mythic mode to the raids, but they're doing it in a different manner. What they're doing is as you fight the bosses, the difficulty that you fight the success you have on the bosses increases the difficulty of the next boss you fight, which increases the loot table of the next boss. So. No, you're fine. Ask whatever questions you want, man. On my days off, we can talk about anything. We can talk about any, like, life, the universe, everything. Keep it respectful. As I tell people, don't bring my wife into it. Don't bring my kids into it. You know, beyond that, I'm pretty much an open book. I did accidentally show my real name on the show last night, so I had to I had to download the VOD. I had to blur out my real name, and then I had to re-upload that. I'm sure HelloFresh is going to be mad because it's not the stream copy. It's a video. I'll just re-show the HelloFresh store game, which I was planning on doing anyway. But technology, man. I'm not a very good streamer. I'm a good talker, but I'm not a very good, like, mechanically inclined streamer. So yeah, it's about the third or fourth time in my life I've shown my real name. So nobody clipped it. I checked. Now, if somebody screenshotted it, that's a different story. But I can check all the clips made of my channel, and nobody made a clip of it. And then I've since unlisted that VOD, and then I threw the other one in. That's that one from yesterday. No. Yep. I mean, it's not a... Yeah, well, I'm not worried about it. The problem is more about doxing and real-life harassment. I'm not really worried if anybody tries to dox me or real-life harass me. One person has tried, and we won't hear from them for about another 36 months. If I understood that correctly, how well you do determines how much harder Ashes dungeons will be. You did understand that correctly. So in Ashes of Creation, the game in development by Intrepid Studios, and I just realized something. You all will... give me one moment. Let me do this. Let me do dashboard. 1 second, because I'm still moving all my commands over. Custom command, add new command. Let me see if this works. Nope. Nope. Why are you not... Why are you not being who I need you to be? Because you said you joined... It said you joined the channel. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make that work. But I gotta have this, I gotta have this one available. These all there. Oh, there we go. It takes a minute, but yeah, the code went through. But yeah, anyway, if people are signing up for Ashes, use that referral link. But Mage looks like he's giving the middle finger. No, he's doing the V's. That's why his name eventually became Vivi. I never picked that up. Okay, item. Items, antidote. But no, absolutely, I understand. So anyway, in Ashes of Creation, you kill a boss and you beat it. Let's say you kill the boss in 8 minutes, and they've assigned 9 minutes to be the, we think this is a good time. Well, then you're gonna get an upgrade in the next boss, and you're gonna get an upgrade in the loot table on the next boss. So it's I'm not sure how they're gonna make it work, but that's their plan. Well, they're slapping my tank. Or my fighter. Remember, you don't have tanks in the early ones. Oh, well, you're all dead. Oh, the white mage looks like it's giving the finger. Yeah, the white mage. Absolutely. Mummies. So reactive from AI standpoint, so to speak. Yeah, I wouldn't say reactive from an AI standpoint. I would say more likely, and they haven't detailed it. I would say more likely from a mob behavior tree. So what I believe is probably what's going to happen is they're going to have multiple behavior trees. And if you do better, you get the higher behavior tree, and the higher behavior tree has the higher loot tree. If I had to guess. If I had to throw an absolute wag out there, I don't think that they would do adaptive AI. I think that they would do I think that they would do it that way. Okay, so this... I was hoping they would show a bit of the survey since they introduced it. Oh yeah, I don't think they have the survey system done. I don't think they have the survey system done yet to show it. Do you think they should release loot tables for that sort of thing? No, you should never release loot tables. Releasing loot tables is just giving the players too much information. Just too much information. Is there another locked door in here? I was expecting to find gunpowder in here. I was expecting to find stairs down. No. I don't remember if they said it would be its own thing or will change depending on which gathering profession who chooses. The surveying is different based on you're surveying for what you are good at. So if you're a lumberjack, you're dropping lumberjack pylons. If you're a miner, you're dropping miner pylons, etc. Oh, maybe it's at the first castle. I thought it was this castle. It's been 25 years. So. My friends made fun of me when I was a kid because I kept playing this game over and over and over with different builds. I played different builds and they were like, I don't understand why you're doing that. I was like, because I am. So. Can't wait to play Ashes of Creation in 2026. I mean, even if it takes till 2026, we went in pretty depth last night about the problems if they don't launch. I believe that Intrepid is aware of those things. I just don't see Intrepid moving with a sense of purpose. However, it's possible that they've got a lot more developed in-house and they're not sharing it because they kind of want to keep the competition off guard. Like, what do we have done? What don't we have done? Things like that. So, gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. Like, what do you keep showcasing everything, or do you just showcase bits and see who tries to copy you? It'll be okay. I am a little worried that the Riot MMO and ArcH 2 are going to come out and eat up a lot of the audience. Steven's money isn't infinite either. I personally agree that they are withholding as holding much is actually done due to keeping it surprise. Yeah, I would tend to agree with you. I would hope that they have a lot more done than they're showing. We don't want another quicker studio biting more of Ash's ideas. Yeah, absolutely. And anybody that doesn't understand, if you're not familiar with the situation, I played New Worlds from the very first alpha forward. So I hope some of the unique development items are getting US patents. You can't patent an idea, that's the problem. You can't, there's no way to patent an idea. You can patent a process, but you can't patent an idea. So, would it be better for Ashes Creation if those released before or after Ashes? Well, the trick is this. How many of you are willing to leave a game you're happy in? So you're playing an MMO and you're completely happy with it. It makes you happy. You don't have any problems with it. You're like, I don't really want to try something new. As opposed to you're playing a game and you absolutely hate it and a new game comes on the market, so you try that hoping it'll scratch the itch. Say that to the language wheel that Mass Effect uses. There are ways to patent the way... Right, but see, that's not an idea. The language wheel is an execution of an idea, so you can patent that. The problem is most of what Ashes of Creation has, you would struggle to patent because what? You're going to patent zone control? Well, then EVE Online will say, well, we already have zone control, so you can't patent that. You can't patent that out from underneath us. I personally don't play Riot games. Yeah, but so you say you don't play Riot games, but you're telling me you wouldn't play a Riot MMO if everybody was raving about the Riot MMO being good? I mean, that's where we get into it. If a game is really good, you're going to go ahead and play it. Without a doubt, you're going to be like, okay, the game is good, I'm playing it. I don't, and here's the problem. We already know this to be true because look at the Blizzard situation. BlizzardCon. BlizzardCon. Don't you guys have phones? Man, Blizzard's horrible. I'm never going to support Blizzard again. I don't like Blizzard, this, that, the other. And then 5 minutes later, but that Warcraft 3 remaster looks really good. Oh yeah, the Warcraft 3 remaster looks good. Then the Warcraft 3 remaster comes out. Oh, Blizzard's a horrible company. I'm never going to trust them again. Never going to give them any money again. Blah, blah, blah. 5 minutes later. But that Diablo 4 trailer looked really good. How did I find out about HelloFresh? Well, HelloFresh approached me and they asked me if I was interested in promoting their product. And I said, no, I stream to a bunch of gamers. I don't think they're going to want good food. I don't think they're going to want meal prep. And then my daughter came in for a visit, and I think she happened to look over at my notebook, and she's like, "Oh, are you doing HelloFresh?" I said, "Well, no, I wasn't planning on doing HelloFresh." And she said, "You should. It's really good." My now husband and I used, she said, at the time, she said, my boyfriend and I used to do HelloFresh, but it just got too expensive. I said, "Oh, okay." Well, I tried it. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. The fact that the food comes, it's low threat, easy to follow instructions, good food. Yeah. I absolutely loved my decision to go with HelloFresh. That's why I made the video over on my Jalan On channel. I will never promote a product to you guys that I don't use myself. Like, for example, I did Glasses USA with you guys because I've used Glasses USA in the past. I need to get if I need to get new glasses, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, let me see how much that's gonna be." You've been doing HelloFresh for over a year. I don't get them every week, but about half the time. I get them. I get them every week. I canceled 1 week because of being in Orlando. Iron armor, the tent. Is this the powder? Nitro powder. Boom. So, but yeah, you can see over on my Instagram, I have a bunch of I'd already had iron armor. I was already using it. And then they approached me and they said, "We'd like to do a better deal." And I said, "What better deal would you like to do?" They said, "Instead of doing this convoluted, we give you three free gifts over 16 boxes. We're just going to give you your first box for 65% off." One meal is like $9. Yeah, one serving is like $9. So the nice part is you can get packs of 2 or packs of 4. Since I have a wife and 2 kids and a roommate, we get the pack of 4. I think yesterday I rang it up that somebody said about the price. The price for my box was $148.64, and they said that's a lot of money. I said, "Yeah, but it's like $36. It's like $36 for dinner for my family that night. If we go out to dinner, we're gonna spend 60, 70, maybe $80. If we get takeout, we're gonna spend close to $45. So, I mean, HelloFresh for me is cheaper than getting takeout. You live alone, so it's dinner for 6 nights a week. There you go. Or you get the 3 meals, 2 servings each box. So you're doing meal prep, I assume. Tupperware container. You make the meal, half the serving goes into the Tupperware. That way you have lunch the next day. Smart play. I did that when I lived alone in Ohio before my wife got there. Did you or your wife really not cook before HelloFresh? We cooked occasionally, but the problem is, first of all, I didn't enjoy cooking, not because I didn't enjoy cooking, but I didn't enjoy the process. Go to the store, buy everything you need, come back to the house, start cooking, realize you don't have something. Wife has to run up to the store. Now I gotta turn all the temps down. And then it just gets so frustrating. Like, it becomes a daunting task when you forget something, you don't have something, or you thought you had something but somebody else used it for a different meal. I'm pretty far from Walmart. It's about a 45-minute round trip, not including the time you're in Walmart. We have a little grocery store in town, but they don't have everything. So sometimes you're like, well, there's dinner screwed. Cooking for 2 is rough. It's getting better with newer recipes, but older recipes are all 4 to 8 servings. Yeah, absolutely. You're currently a €10 meal subscription with a local restaurant, but their food is too carbohydrate heavy. That is another thing I do like about HelloFresh. You can customize your meals. If you're a vegetarian, if you're a pescatarian, they have all sorts of options. for you. My wife and I do the meat and veggies, but we also look at all the meals each week. Oh. I gotta tell my wife to do something. Gotta have her take out the chocolate lava cakes. Don't judge me, I'm fat. And don't try to sugarcoat it, because I'll eat that too. Here we go. Guy with the nitro powder. I love me some chocolate. I love all chocolate. Chocolate bread was amazing. I never thought such a thing existed. But chocolate bread exists. So, you know what I miss? I miss the Air Force dining facility. I miss the DFAC. I miss the DFAC. I was in the best shape of my life early on in my military career because I ate at the DFAC all the time. Where are we going? This guy's about to blow a hole in the world. Oh my god, he did. He blew a hole in the world. He literally did. Look at this. I wonder if that's where my boat goes through. But no, if you guys ever want to, like, I always advise people to fact check your favorite streamer. You can go to my Instagram, and I have the HelloFresh meals. And if we raise $3,000 for Extra Life for charity, I'm gonna do a cooking stream. I'm gonna have to work solo, because my wife doesn't want to be on my streams. But I'm gonna do a cooking stream if we raise $3,000 for the kids. Oh my lord! Tent, Great Helm, the Worm Killer, Ether, Ocean, Mithril Mail. Oh my lord! Mithril Mail, defense down, evasion up. You're getting that. When people, it took me a minute to realize we're in YouTube. What's up, Wolfus Moon? Wolfus Moon is the Wolfuses. She is the Wolfuses of the Wolfuses. The most Wolfuses of all Wolfuses. But she doesn't have any wolves, so that makes her wolfless. Although she visits wolves. Can you believe this crazy chica, for her birthday, went and visited wolves? Like real wolves, like hung out at a wolf sanctuary. Like, she crazy. She crazy. But I mean, her name is Wolfus. So, no surprise. There is a chocolate place I like to go up to here in Toronto that sells dark chocolate. I am not a huge fan of chocolate with coffee beans in it. I like chocolate. I like coffee. So, but I don't like the two. I don't like the two together. They're just big dogs. They're good. They're big dogs. Have you seen the canal yet? Well, yeah, I found the nitro powder. So, you got nuzzles. You got nuzzles from big giant doggies. If my white cat happens to walk in here, my white cat, I call him a good dog. He gets all confused. He's like, what? I'm not a dog. I was like, you're a good dog. Who's a good dog? All right, so this is the part of the game I always forget what's next, because you've done everything, and now you don't actually have a quest. That's a big knife. He just whips out this huge knife. Look at this thing. It's the size of his head. Okay, we're gonna go through here. Preemptive strike. What game do you wish you could get a remake or even a qualified port? For me, it's Mario RPG. I could see a Super Mario Brothers RPG. I would like a remake of the original Dragon Warrior, and I would like a remake of Phantasy Star from the Sega Genesis. I would like both of those. I'd like both those things. Sahagins. That's why Final Fantasy XIV never needs to do any creative thought. They just go back and they play their own games, and they're like, we need a new Beast Tribe. Big Eyes? Nah, we'll do Sahagins. Like, everything in Final Fantasy XIV has been in one of their other games. Somewhere. Somewhere. Here we go, a new town. But you know what we're gonna do first? We're gonna remember that this isn't a new school game. We gotta save often. But yeah, Dragon Warrior I'd like to see. Restore the crystal to grace. Well, I'm trying. The vampires attack, destroying our church and leaving our city in shambles. Is there nothing we can do to stop the ruination of the earth? Okay, so vampires. We're gonna be dealing with some vampires. I'm just a farmer. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. Okay, southern tip of this continent. Watts is my name. What's up, Watts? Okay, Northland, prosperous civilization. Airships, that's right. Okay, so first and foremost, get our magic. He's got cobwebs in here. Instantly kills all enemies. Yes, and we don't have enough gold. We gotta go to the weapon shop and sell leftovers. Let me do equip. Optimal. 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 And we're gonna sell everything that's not bolted down. I would like to see Legend of Dragoon, but I don't think the combat would stay intact for a remake. I'm having a hard time remembering that one. The longsword is better than what I have. 2010. 1915. No, the Worm Killer's better. Sell. Okay, so we gotta go make a lot of money. We gotta go make a lot of moolah. It's a gravestone. It's a gravestone. Gravestone. There's a guy up there I gotta talk to. I see you hiding up there. Get on my way. You will answer me. You will answer to the great and mighty Elon. Come here. The giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but he likes gems. Okay, cave, giant, rocks. The cave of the earth is south. It used to be closer. You got to the cave, the more fertile the soil. Okay. Giant, rocks, caves, vampires. The earth is decaying, and it's all the doing of the vampire that lives in the cavern of the earth. Okay. So, went too far. Okay. How do I get to the other guy? Saw another guy. How do I get to you? Oh, right there. There is nothing I, the great genius Dr. Un, do not know. What? You've never heard of me? It's impossible. It's impossible you've never heard of me. Lesser tigers. Tigers, you better have a lot of money. Oh, I'm kind of looking forward to throwing in Liberty with you guys. Have something to do. Like, be in a social group again. Fractured was such a letdown, man. Fractured broke my heart. Fractured absolutely broke my heart. I thought Fractured was going to be decent, but, you know, that's the thing. Cacao got involved in it, and Cacao just wanted to make their money back. It's kind of like My.Games got involved with Ashes of Creation in order to make money. I wish these game companies would realize that if you make a good product, the money takes care of itself. The money will take care of itself. Hey, Sparky, really funny. I just got a post that either shows you that my phone is bugged or coincidences happen all the time. I just got the email from LegalZoom. The 3 ways that you protect your ideas: copyrights, trademarks, and patents. So talk about irony. Talk about coincidence. They're bugging us, man. They're bugging us. Spooters. So, excited for Throne and Liberty? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Throne and Liberty, mainly because it's the next game to come out. Elion was such a disappointment. Elion, they didn't understand. Try to upgrade something that has a 100% upgrade chance. And then, I say, okay, so this has a 100% upgrade chance, and it failed 3 times. And the GMs were like, well, it's not a 100% upgrade chance, it just rounds up. I said, so you're telling me something with a 99.5% or higher upgrade chance failed 3 times? And then the GM was like, I don't know what to tell you. Here, I know what to tell you. That this is bullshit. That's what I got to tell you. That this is a load of crap. Hey, it's a tent. Do 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 do. Hey, the giant. Okay, so the giant eats gems. And he won't get out of my way till I bring him a gem. You shall not pass. Okay. It might have rounded up from 51%. Yeah, right? No shit. Yeah, this item has a 99% chance. It has a 51% chance to upgrade. So we're gonna round it up to 100. Rounding up to the nearest hundreds spot. What's your likelihood? It's like, I don't know if you guys ever... Oh, what's up, nation? I don't know if you guys ever watched my YouTube video where why I say probability sucks. All probability boils down to 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. And it makes math teachers cringe when I say that. But when I have 10 chances at 90% to upgrade and I go 0 for 10 at 90%, it's not a 90% chance. So one time I went out with friends and I had to leave my phone at home to charge. We talked about my camping trip coming up in 2 weeks, and when I got home, I'm bombarded with ads for camping gear. Yeah, right? Oh, those guys are nasty. Gotta pray harder to RNGesus is what that means, yeah. I gave up praying to RNGesus, now I pray to Jesus. Get a lot better results. Save. Okay, so this is gonna be the vampire cave. The Cavern of the Earth is gonna be the vampire, then I'm gonna get the gem. I hate this place. I hate this place. So this is a walking testament for something I tell you guys all the time. I always tell you that if you feel like shit, go to the doctor. A lot of people don't. My wife's been walking around. My wife has strep. And she's been on a antibiotic since Monday. The rapid test was negative, but the culture that they sent out grew stuff. So that's why my wife has felt like shit, because my wife has strep. Ouch. Ooh! Ooch! The big ooch. Now I know this isn't the fire cave, because the fire cave is annoying. There's a spot of the fire cave that is constantly everybody's always attacking. Like, every step you take is a fight. Alright. Loop this way. Nope. Okay, so that loop's done. A Minotaur. Goodbye. Okay. Over here. Another Minotaur. Want to appreciate the 16 of you that have made the transition to come over here to YouTube. Remember, I'm not done on Twitch. I'm still going to be on Twitch. I'm just doing my lower anticipated view shows here on YouTube. And then I'm going to do my higher anticipated view shows over on Twitch. I'm going to try to build up the brand on both. Diversifying a little bit. Because if the ad situation on Twitch continues to get really bad, then I want to be able to have options. I'm hoping that YouTube comes to reality and they figure out that it's not a good play. 16, yeah, 16 people have moved over, 15, 16 people. It's a good number. Monsters. I'm here for the commentary. Like you said, you're a good talker. Oh, I'll talk all day long. You know, without a doubt, I'll talk all day. I'll talk about anything. Like, somebody told me that I would enjoy the Brandon Sanderson Mistborn series. So I got it. I love the first 3 books of the Mistborn series. I got the next series, The Way of Kings. I don't particularly like The Way of Kings. I'm gonna restart it now that I have some more time that I can dedicate to actually sitting down and getting into it. But the Mistborn was a page turner. But the other one, if you guys haven't read the Belgariad and the Malorian, I haven't read the rest of those books either. My roommate's probably going to beat me up because I haven't read those books yet. Because she's a huge Belgariad fan. So I'm gonna try to do those soon. Have I read the sequel to the Mistborn? No, I haven't read the sequel to the Mistborn yet because I was gonna read Way of Kings, and I like to be in one book series at a time. I don't like to be in multiple book series at a time. And then when Enclaves came out, when Naomi Novak's Enclaves came out for her Deadly Education series, I wanted to read that. It was a well-written book, but I didn't like the story. I can appreciate something as well written and not like it. I think a lot of Orson Scott Card's recent books have been bad because, and I'm not trying to insult him, but I don't think his books have been good or well written. I think he's trying to put too much symbolism in his books. Sometimes, as Freud said, a cigar is just a cigar. I don't need to sit there and think. I don't need to think about what is this symbolism is. What's the symbol of this? It's just I want to read a book without real world stuff, without real world bits and pieces. So. But no, 2023. I want to get back to reading and adding books to my book list. That's gonna be probably after Extra Life. I'm probably gonna ask people for a long list of recommendations for books, and then get back to reading fiction as well as self-development books. Because you guys know I have that whole shelf back there. I read through self-help books, but self-development, because they're not really like. I hate the phrase self-help books because I think self-help books get like a bad rap because it's like, is there something wrong with you? That's why you're reading the book? No, I'm trying to develop my leadership skills. What sort of stuff do I enjoy? I like fantasy. I like science fiction. As far as my, I like those two genres. And then they can mix. I like fantasy. I like high fantasy. I like Mercedes Lackey and the Chromeborn. So. Okay. Another Minotaur. Come here, Minotaur. All right. So we're gonna go out. So you're gonna do Words of Radiance post or let the series breathe? I don't know yet. That's why I said probably after Extra Life, I'm gonna ask people for suggestions. Like, just be like, what do you suggest? Like, what should I read? And they'll be like, oh, it's this. I'll be like, okay, I liked that. I liked that. I didn't like this. I do like this. My big author to go to is Gail Z. Martin. Gail Z. Martin's work is amazing. The Chronicles of the Necromancer is absolutely brilliant. What I don't like about some authors, and I gotta call Gail Z. Martin out on this because I call all authors who do this out, the way Iceforged is her other series, and I don't like when an author takes the same story and writes it a different way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you wrote a book about a displaced guy who becomes king. Your next book is about a displaced guy that becomes king. Don't really see the originality here. Write something new. Oh my god, that crushed me. Displaced guy becomes king by doing good stuff, right? That's always the problem. Displaced guy becomes king by doing bad stuff, right? Displaced guy who becomes king by doing bad stuff doesn't stay king long because he loses kingdom due to hero that comes and removes bad king. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it. Displaced guy becomes king. Oh, 3-4 profit, right? Well, we can definitely beat up those guys. Okay, so there it is. The Ogre Chief. Come here, Ogre Chief. So I'm gonna be doing playthroughs of Final Fantasy games, except I'm going to do Ogre Tactics Remastered when it comes out. So I'm gonna try to knock this out as quickly as I can, and then switch to that when it comes out. Hill Gigas, you're gonna die. Do I do audiobooks? I'm not big on audiobooks. I will listen to an audiobook occasionally, but I much prefer to read. Stream Elements bot is running. Thank you, Stream Elements bot. Good to know you're here. With about 20% reliability. A 20% reliability. A warg wolf and a werewolf. Those aren't werewolves, man. Well, technically they are, but you gotta know your werewolf lore. Of course you killed him. Of course you did. Item, use, antidote. Oh, see, this is the old school stuff where there's no arrows, there's no idiot lights, there's no, you know, you got to figure it out for yourself. I miss games like this. There, as you noticed, if I hadn't talked to all those people in that town, I'd have no clues. That's what I want. That's the level of gaming I want back. I want to be able to say, I figured this out. Not I followed an idiot light to get to the destination. Did I tell you guys yesterday about the person in IT that said they've been doing IT for 30 years? And when they criticized my streaming rig because they said I overpaid, they built the machine for $3,000, but they didn't include a motherboard, hard drives, cabling. They didn't include any of that. Did I tell you guys about that? It was one of the dumbest things I've encountered in a long time. Person tells me they've got 30 years of IT experience, and they're like, I'm pricing. They said, because my rig over there in the corner cost $6,600. It's got a 3090 in it. It's got a 5950, 64 gigs of RAM, an MSI motherboard. So the person builds out they said you overpaid, and they put all the prices down. And they said the power supply, they said $100 to $200 for the power supply. Okay. They said $100 to $200 for the case. I was like, are you insane? And then I'm like, you didn't even include a motherboard. They're like, motherboard, $200. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, these are the guys that turn you to stone. We don't want any of this. I said, oh, good. We got a gold needle. We need that. How are you gonna say you're gonna spend $200 on a power supply? Like, what low grade power supply are you using? Right? It boggles my mind. It baffles me. You've been in IT for 30 years, and you just built a machine that doesn't have a motherboard in it or hard drives. And then they said, well, how much money in hard drives are you putting in it? Well, I hate to tell you there's something, buddy, but hard drives, while comparatively cheap individually, when you start putting in, when you're a streamer or a content creator, and you have 3 or 4 drives, that's gonna add up. I was just like, and then I stopped talking to the person. I'm like, why am I wasting my time even discussing with you? And then they didn't like the fact, they're like, well, my prices may be low, but they're not that low. It's like, if you're $50 to $100 off on every component that on your list, and the total number of components is 10, if you're $50 off, that's $500 before we even get into the fact that you didn't include a motherboard. And then they didn't include, they said your cooling solution is $100. No. You don't need liquid cooling. what do you stream on? And then I said, well, what are the stats on your machine? And they wouldn't give them to me. And I was like, oh, whoa, what the hell is going on here? It's sometimes people, you know, they just irritate me because what are you, like, envious somebody can spend $7,000 on a gaming machine? And then they tried to tell, and then what got even better, hold on, that wasn't even the whole conversation. They tried to tell me that you don't need a 3090 if you're a streamer because CPU encoding is just as good as NVEC encoding. Whoa, that's not cool. I was just like, how are you gonna be in a streamer advice Discord and try to tell people that CPU encoding is just as good as NVEC encoding? I'm like, whatever. I'm like, I gotta be done. What? I gotta be done before I lose my mind. It absolutely has to happen. I'm gonna lose my mind on this person. And then again, I'm like, I've been in IT for 30 years. I didn't even say it, but I wanted to be like, well, then you must suck at your job. I just built it off the top of my head. Well, the top of your head should know you need a fucking motherboard. How are you gonna forget the motherboard? I hate these things. It may be just as good, but it's not as fast. Okay, so on that topic, CPU encoding is just as good as NVEC encoding. The difference is, because I want to make sure that I say that, because if you build a 2 PC setup, then CPU encoding is going to be more than enough. But the reason why you want, if you're doing a single PC setup, the reason why you want to use NVEC encoding is because then you're taking all of that strain off of your CPU and you're dumping it onto a dedicated chip on your graphics card that isn't being used for anything else. Sometimes people that don't understand the NVEC encoding chip, they're like, well, if I encode with my CPU, if I encode with my GPU, it's going to affect my gameplay quality. No, it's not, because the chip that does the encoding does the encoding. It doesn't do anything else for you. So don't worry about putting, workload onto that chip. That's what it's there for. Now, if you have a 2 PC setup, if you were going to build a 2 PC setup, I would put the lowest grade graphics card you could into that machine. All you need is a graphics card that allows you to see your operating system, so you can set up OBS and you can set everything up. You don't need a graphics card in your encoding machine, because it doesn't care. It's going to CPU encode fine because you're not running a game on it. All you're running is OBS and you're importing a video signal. So it just like there's a lot of people who move to 2 PC setups and then they don't understand how to leverage, how to get the most out of it. I'm going to go to a 2 PC setup for a particular reason. Even though my single PC setup is more than powerful enough, I'm going to go to a 2 PC setup so I can record locally at the same time as I'm streaming. Because that takes a lot of overhead. If you want to do full-time recording and have a replay buffer and move forward. Red Mage for the win. Yes. I love the Red Mage. Oh no, it's a vampire. Whatever shall I do? Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. but I'm not a mere mortal. I'm a legendary, I'm a hero of legend. One hit. Ooh, that was a big hit. Have some sunlight. Oh no, whatever will I do? I just beat the big boss in 2 hits. Item, use, potion, sprocket. You obtained the Star Ruby. You don't know how many times as a kid I forgot to do this piece that we're about to do. I still love how they put their foot out and they block it like a soccer ball. They're like, nope, blocked. Stop it, you stupid things. I do like that they give you a golden needle pretty much every fight. If I don't make a shield hero on Ashes, red mage is my second choice. There's a red mage in Ashes? A stone slab is set in the floor. An evil force seems to emanate from within. Oh, is this where I gotta go? Okay, yeah, I remember. What I have to do. So, your interpretation of it? Okay. Are you gonna be a more traditional red mage, or are you gonna be an LSA red mage? So I did see, I was setting up YouTube, and I saw YouTube has this interesting thing called super chats, which I don't understand why somebody would pay extra money to have their chat like show up in this special color, pinned at the top, all of these things. And I because you guys know I don't understand. I don't understand mainstream people. They said what I do on my show is unique because I try to read every single comment. I try to read every single comment that's made, so every single viewer feels like they get you know, the appropriate response to them taking the time to make a comment. I was actually floored when people told me other streamers don't answer all their comments, other streamers don't answer all their YouTube comments. And I was like, well, yeah, I could understand when a streamer is getting like 3,000, 4,000 comments a day, they probably can't answer them all. They said, no, there's content creators that only get like 40 comments a day, don't answer them. I don't understand that. Like, how are you not going to like respond to the people that are making your career? Like, those people are literally making you. They are why you are making it. They are your audience. They are your customer. They are your support. Because look at me. Right. And thank you for doing that. But there you go. Wolf of Gar just super chatted. Whatever that is. $3.61, $5 Canadian. Which is cool that it converts it. But but like, did you feel you needed to do that? Like, did you feel like I don't answer you? Like, I could see somebody doing that if they wanted to be like, oh, happy birthday. Oh, speaking of happy birthdays, I'm such a horrible father. Speaking of happy birthdays, it is Middle Mellyumpkin's birthday today. My My daughter is turning 17 years old today. She's at school. And you know, when they get to a certain age, they just want to go and hang out with their friends. But on YouTube, the streamers don't react to comments, so people pay for it. I guess that means people are going to tell me that I'm a bad YouTuber because I react to all the comments. I'm sure somebody's going to tell me if I want to be successful, I need to stop responding to all the comments so that you guys have to pay for me to respond to you. Just so you know, we're never going to do that. That's never going to be how that happens. I will respond to you guys to the very best of my ability. I'm not sellout enough. You know, that's the funny part. I am not a sellout. I guess the difference is I believe in being genuine, in being authentic. Right? I believe in being genuine and being authentic. So I don't want to come in here and you know, be disingenuous just to make money. But I guess the other point is that you guys know I don't need this to pay my rent. I don't need this to feed my kids. I have my own retirement. That's why I guess for me it's different, because all the money I make goes to the music channel, which PGN Music, 50 songs now for Christmas. The lo-fi track isn't exactly all Christmassy. The lo-fi track has a couple of you'll recognize them, and then the rest are just Christmas mood. It's supply and demand. If you supply chat engagement for free, there's no demand to purchase attention. Yeah, I guess. But you know what? And this is I guess the big thing for me. Let's see if it works now. Oh no, it's not Extra Life, it's donate. The big thing for me is I would rather have you guys put money into the Extra Life fund rather than money in my pocket. What's going on? Why don't you work? Wait, no, why don't you work? You should work. We'll see. Oh my lord, look at all these guys. It's like a club party again. They're going clubbing, but the problem is they're gonna try to hit me in the head. I guess you're right then. Because I give it for free. There's no need for people to buy super chats because I respond to everybody. Maybe I should put a bar on the bottom of the screen that says I gotta pay my rent so I can rant, you know. That will go down as the most unbelievable thing. Monsters. Yelling at your fan base because you're not yelling at your fan base because they're not giving you direct tips because you bought a Louis Vuitton handbag and now you can't pay your rent. That's just unreal to me. That's just absolutely unreal. The chest contained a gold needle. Okay, well, how did I got turned around, and that's not what I want. Oh. I like how she turns. Like, she turns to, like, take the blow on the shoulder. Good little old 1987s. Just out of curiosity, who are my favorite musicians or artists? My favorite artist is Vincent Van Gogh, Starry Night. Because how do you not like Starry Night? My favorite musicians is, well, my favorite music artists depends on what genre we're talking about. I'm a big fan of AC/DC, but I'm also a big fan of ABBA. I'm a big fan of the A-Teens, who remixed all of ABBA's songs, but I'm also a big fan of Dr. Dre and Eminem. I like a little bit of everything. I appreciate music. I appreciate music in all its forms. I have probably 1,200 CDs. I had an addiction when I was a kid of buying CDs. I have probably 1,200 CDs. I have probably 1,000 DVDs because I like movies as well. But yeah, my favorite painting is Starry Night. I like art, but you know, like Mr. J behind me, I like personalized art. Like, you know that I'm a patron of the arts. That's why I pay, well, I was while we could afford it. Unfortunately, right now as a community, we can't afford it. I was buying art from artists. That's why I have all the Steampunk Dreams art. I have the fantasy covers, the taverns, all the art you see over on the Deviant art. Most of it is made by artists. Unfortunately, we don't make enough money a year for me to incur a 20% cost to the albums. What I mean by that is the album costs me between $500 and $1,000 to get the album made. And then if I add on art on top of that, non-AI generated art, that can be as much as $300 for the art piece. And if I do an animated lo-fi loop with that, you know, that's where it gets up to $300. Well, when the music starts making more money, then I won't need to count the pennies, if that makes sense. Once we start making more money, and I say we, although I get to disperse it, I get to spend it. It's your guys' money. It's tips, bits, subs, ads money, no cost sponsorships along with cost sponsorships. You know, so my goal is to eventually be making enough money every month. I will be happy when the company is making so much money every month that I'm giving the money back in gift cards to you guys, because I literally can't expense out all the money every month, if that makes any amount of sense. To quote a recent YouTube, if you're putting an opinion out there on the internet for thousands of nerds to argue over, you're stupid if you're not getting paid for it. That comment told me his credibility is always for sale and you can't trust his, they paid me, but this is an honest look. Right. And you know, there are people who are for sale. If you can buy somebody's opinion, that means the person's for sale, which is fine, but now you're never going to be considered an unbiased content creator. You're always going to be looked at with a certain level of bias. They're going to say you're a $2 whore. Your opinion, your integrity is for sale. That's why I recommend everybody watch the Al Pacino Scent of a Woman final major scene, his final monologue, because, you know, your integrity has to be intact. That's why if I was sitting here trying to sell HelloFresh, right, but I didn't use HelloFresh, then you guys could be like, well, Jay, you're selling, you're promoting HelloFresh, but you don't use it. You can't produce any pictures. Like, you could ask me for pictures of the boxes right now, and I would run out to my garage and take a picture of all the boxes I have. I would take a picture of all the food in the fridge, because I use the products I sell. Just started playing 14, so weird to see what 1 looked like. Yeah, man, this is where it all started. This is the great granddaddy of them all. This is where after Zelda, Duck Hunt, and because I had the combo pack NES, I got Zelda and Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. After that, this was the first game I got, and loved this game. I played through this game multiple times. Multiple times. Multiple party comps. You'll notice I don't have a monk and I don't have a thief. So when I played through this before, I played through... I've played through 4 warriors, no healer. I remember that one being one of the dumbest things I'd ever done. 4 warriors, no healer was a bit of a struggle. No. I think I did 2 red mages, a white mage, and a black mage as a playthrough. That was pretty rough. That was really, really rough. Over the past year or so, I've been really into Tom White's, but agree picking of your favorite without qualifying inside a genre is nearly impossible. Yeah, absolutely. I can't tell you who I can't stratify who my all-time favorite, my all-time favorite movie is Aliens. I used to sleep to that movie because you guys know I have horrible insomnia. So I know every line of dialogue in that movie, and so I'll sleep to it. All right, I'm gonna jump up real quick. I will be right back. This is a good time to get yourself up, get a drink. We're gonna try to push through as much of Final Fantasy today as we can. Alrighty. So much water in the overworld, they tried not to make the world a rectangle. Yeah, right? I think, if I recall correctly, you can travel across the borders. So you can end up going, you can circumnavigate the globe. Okay, I killed the vampire. The vampire is dead, yet the earth is still decaying. What's going on? You aren't the Warriors of Light, are you? Yes, we are the Warriors of Light. We're a boy band. Restore the crystal to grace. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent. Yeah, well, he's a wise man that knows much. Great, happy. Find anything to your liking. Who the hell can learn teleport? Why can't I learn teleport? I think the game has wraparound, yeah. Can't learn teleport? Why can't I learn teleport? Not happy with that decision. I'm really not happy with that decision. Why can't I learn teleport? It's black magic, and I have both the people who can use black magic. So weird. Okay. White magic. Come here. Kiraga. Life. Yes, you get life. You get that. You get that. You get that. Level 2 low, no, because I can buy the other, I can buy every other level 5 ability. It's weird. Oh, okay. I remember. It's a level 5 spell, but it's not for the lower classes. I gotta wait till I do the rat tail, and then I can get it. Okay. The longsword. And 15. Or 15, 10, 2010. What? You get that. Yeah, I believe I'll get that when I turn into wizards, not mages. Didn't talk to you before. A cavern of earth to the south on a peninsula. Okay, I did talk to you. Let's see, what do we got? Knight's armor. Can't buy it. Silver armlets. 2. Great helm. Bronze gloves. Okay. Whip. No. No. Yes. Sell. Do you think circumnavigation would be a good feature for Ashes? Yes, I do. But they have to make sure that if they're going to do that, that they put it in right. But there's no item shop in this town? Why is there no item shop here? I need items, man. Gross. Now I gotta go on the ocean and get attacked. I can go buy items. Because I can't go to the next piece without items. Oh, see, look, I can't even get back to my boat. You jerks. I think if it would be in the game at all, it wouldn't be at launch. So I could understand an MMORPG company not making their world circumnavigatable at launch, because then that limits their ability to put in new continents. I could definitely see them waiting until they had other content done, other continents released, and then saying, oh, by the way, now the world can be circumnavigated. Also, Intrepid Studios might end up changing depending on their economic designer may come in and say, no, it's a good thing if we make the world circumnavigatable. Recently watched something that discussed the game development of Black and White. They thought they were making better progress and went to E3. Then they hit difficult bits and delayed by years. Yeah, and you see, that's the problem. Okay, I can speak intelligently about why Intrepid Studios did what they did, and now in retrospect, I can defend their decisions because now I understand the decisions. At the time, I didn't understand the decisions, but that's because I forgot one key thing. Steven didn't have the ability to reach out and recruit the talent that he wanted to recruit because he was a brand new company, and there's a lot of people that don't want to leave their job at an established company on the off chance that you might be in business 2 years from now. Remember, most startup companies, they offer profit sharing. They offer shares. They offer, you know, a big chunk because then you're part of the money. You're part of the big money. Because shares are always big money. That's like the people who work for me or donate their time. They're investing a little bit of their time, like Zetrix, our mystery artist, Sweet Tart. They're Delaron, our mystery audio engineer. They're investing in the product, because if the product ever starts being profitable, then all those people will get written a check. And so what'll happen is, I'll say PGN Music gets to 1,000 songs on the label and then takes off, and it starts getting a lot of play. A lot of streamers start using it. It gets a lot of notice. Say we start making 5 digits a month instead of 5 digits a year. Well, then I can start paying people. And because I can start paying people, then it doesn't and then what happens is I say to Zetrix, all right, here's how this works now. I don't upload the shit to PGN Music. I don't take time out of my day to do that. Now that I'm paying you, that's your job. You do that now. That's a you task. But what that means is I pay you every month. It works better that way. That's why boomers think well of Walmart. When they were younger working at Walmart, they would get shares. Now they are, well, let's say, I don't think highly of Sam Walton's legacy. Well, I mean, here's the thing, man. Walmart redesigned, and I know a lot of people don't like Walmart. I totally respect your decision to not like Walmart. But at the end of the day, Walmart provides a service. Walmart provides everything under one roof. Walmart provides everything under one roof for cheap. People are like, well, the Walmart workers want to unionize. Okay, but once they unionize, Walmart won't be able to provide that for cheap. And then people say, well, the Walmart workers are being taken advantage of. I am so tired of people saying workers are being taken advantage of. Are you getting paid? Yes. How are you being taken advantage of? Well, we don't get benefits. Okay. So you just would rather not have a job? See, the belief is that if everybody stopped, the belief is that if everybody unionizes, then all these companies will have to change. Well, the problem with that is some of these companies will just rather not do business. They would rather close business. And the other thing is, a lot of people grossly overestimate, how the system works. We should be getting profit sharing. Why? You can't even bring your ass to work on time. Like, McDonald's workers around here were talking about before COVID. I had a sit-down chat with McDonald's workers at a independently owned McDonald's on behalf of the owner, the franchise owner. And they said, well, we deserve this, that, and the other. I said, you can't even put the patties on the burger right, and you want $15 an hour. How about we try this for 90 days? How about we don't fuck up the food for 90 days? And then when you don't fuck up the food for 90 days, I'll go back to the guy and say, you guys are interested. You guys are performing at the $15 an hour mark now. You deserve $15 an hour. They're like, yeah, let's do that. Drove through the drive-thru. Very first time I drove through the drive-thru, ordered a quarter pounder with cheese. Did I get a nice stacked quarter pounder with cheese? No, I got a fucking quarter pounder with cheese that was like sliding off. I said, so you guys really want that you guys really want that $15 an hour, right? And they're kind of like just dumbfounded. Like, you have to perform at the level. If you're not performing at the level, you don't deserve it. They can automate a lot of their service. Yeah, have you seen McChef? McChef is a robot that can make 100 orders a minute. It can literally just crank them out. Well, guess what? If McChef can kick them out, then what do I need you for? I need one person there. I saw a video of a Starbucks worker crying because they were on the schedule 2 days in a row for 8.5 hours, right? He literally made a TikTok crying because he was on the schedule Saturday and Sunday for 8.5 hours a day. And this is why they gotta let us unionize. Why? Because the union's gonna tell you work 5/8. You're gonna work 8.5 hour days. And people are like, well, that's not what I want. No, and you guys know that I'm hard on the younger generation because the younger generation keeps looking back at my generation and say, you guys fucked it all up. I want to remind everybody, Generation X didn't fuck up shit. We didn't fuck up shit. We fucked up nothing because we're only just now getting into the leadership positions because the boomers never went away. Generation X didn't fuck up shit because Generation X doesn't give a shit. Generation X believes in we're going to work, we leave work at work. Generation X managers do not bring work home with them. They leave that shit at work. It's all the neo-millennials that are trying to, get ahead. They're the ones that are calling you. We inherited the fuck up, absolutely. The Generation Xers were like, as soon as we get in charge, we're going to fix a lot of this shit. And the baby boomers never went away. There are still baby boomers in leadership positions. There are still baby boomers in leadership positions at companies. And Generation Xers are like, are you ever going to retire or die so I can fix this mess? But half the people in my community are all ex-military. Tell a military person that you're upset about working back-to-back 8.5 hour days. You have Star Ruby. Give me Star Ruby. I let you pass. Have the Star Ruby. Crunch, munch. Nothing tastier than rubies. He's leaving. So yeah, that video was so cringe, man, because like 8.5, like why do you go to work? You go to work to pay your bills. You go to work to pay your bills. You're upset that they gave you 16 hours on the weekend? This is why we need a union. For what? Are they making you work more than 40 hours a week? Then guess what? You're getting overtime. I loved OT. I worked at a job with a lot of call-offs, right? There are a lot of call-offs at my job. I used to ask my boss, I said, since they're not being very good to the company, I said, can I please work? We worked on a Wednesday to Tuesday setup. I said, can I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? And give me my 40 hours in those days. And my boss was like, why? I said, because if I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then that means when people call off on Monday and Tuesday, I can pick up those shifts for overtime. And my boss is like, but we really don't like paying overtime. I was like, I understand you don't really like paying overtime. I get that. However, I'm tired of getting a phone call. I'm tired of only getting 36 hours. And then in order for me to pick up my 40 and 4 hours of overtime, having to constantly wait on Tuesdays to see if you're going to need me. Give me 40 hours a week, Wednesday through Sunday. And then I will work. I won't drink on Sunday night. I won't drink on Monday night, just so I can be sober at whatever time. You need me to come in at 3 a.m, I'll be there because it's overtime. After a while, I got made a supervisor so that, I was on salary so that when I had to pick up a couple of extra hours, it didn't cost them as much. But the nice part about that is I got a way higher rate of pay. Also remember, if you're on salary, that doesn't necessarily mean your job can make you work overtime without compensation. Don't let your job give you a bullshit salary and then tell you have to work unpaid overtime. Your state may not allow that. You may not be overtime exempt. Now, most of the time, if you're paying me a decent salary, I'm not going to try to do an end run around you for the occasional overtime you need me to work. If you're paying me a decent salary, but you're paying me based on a 55-hour work week, I'm going to tell you, no, this salary you offered me was based on a 40-hour work week with occasional overtime. But I also tell my boss, and they've never had a problem with this. I'm salaried. That means I work 2,080 hours a year. My boss is like, yeah. I said, so if I work 50 hours this week, you can damn well bet your ass if I don't have a task, a time-sensitive task, I'm going to go home a couple of hours early for the next couple of weeks. You might not be able to find me after 2 o'clock on a Friday for the next 3 weeks. And then I'll just eat the last hour. Know what I'm saying? If I'm here for 50 hours this week, don't expect to find me on Fridays or Wednesdays or some other day, or pay me the overtime. Most of my bosses have had no problem with that. Where were you? Remember, I worked 50 hours a week last week. The corporate version will get you on the back end, but I don't have a problem with we'll get you on the back end as long as my life is all. If my life is all put together. That's just why, like, you know, somebody in my community is against my opinion on this. Just because you can talk about your salary at work doesn't mean you should talk about your salary at work. Because I'm still waiting for the day that people show up at my house, break into my front door, put a gun in my face, make me put on a suit and go to a job that I don't want. I'm still waiting for that to happen. It's never happened to me yet. If I'm at a job, my salary is the salary I negotiated. That's it. I've never ended up at a job that I didn't negotiate the salary. So if I'm upset about my salary, that's my own fault. No, shoo, mama left, go play with the kitties. That's why you have 2 brothers. You know what I'm saying? If you're upset with your salary, you're upset at your salary. Okay, let's see. So you're the ones who defeated the vampire. He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chambers. You obtained the earth rod. Now we gotta go back to the future. I think they took out all the goodies from the pots. Yeah. Run. Hey, shush your face. All right, now we got to go back to the cave. In traditional Square Enix fashion, lots of walking. A lot of walking around. Had a CPO that always said we'll get you on the back end, but never made good. Grandpa died and I dropped a 72-hour request. He said, what makes you think you deserve that? I said, the back end is here. You know, that's, I will say this. I do not believe in, I believe that it shouldn't be called a PTOR, a paid time off request. It should be called a PTOW. This is a paid time off warning. I don't get down, like, I will understand, right? I understand that sometimes shit happens and you have to tell somebody that they can't have PTO. Why can't I have my PTO? Well, because Sprocket got cancer and we haven't yet been able to onboard somebody to fill in for the workload. I understand right now, but the system's always been designed that you guys pick up when somebody's out. That person's out on medical leave. But you come to me and you tell me a family member died, the answer is yes. There is no, a family member died, there's no discussion. Go take care of your family. Period. Take care of your family. Go take care of yourself. Because here's the truth. I don't really want you at work if you just had a family member die. Because you're not there anyway. You're not to the job. You're there, like you're there, you're trying to figure out what you're gonna do with your life. You need to just go home. People restricting comp leave. Well, comp leave and PTO are different things. And you gotta remember, comp time and PTO are a little bit different. Comp time should absolutely never be interfered with, because comp time only exists because I agreed for extra time off in order for you to not have to pay me overtime. So I learned in the military real quick, when your guys are willing to do extra stuff for PTO, they're probably going to take it at the most inconvenient time. Okay, hold on. You gotta go. You gotta shoot. Go. Go, 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 go. All right, my roommate was here last night, and she's gonna be here again tonight. So the cat is looking for my roommate. The cat doesn't understand people go to jobs. I was just trying to add Friday to my normal weekend. Yeah, man. See, that's, you guys know, if I ever get to a point where you're working for me, I don't believe in the traditional work week anymore. I don't believe in that. Oh, comp is in compassion leave. Okay, gotcha. Compassion leave, I understand. I don't believe in the traditional work week anymore. I feel that sometimes you're at home and you have an amazing thought. And how many times have you had a job where you have a brilliant thought at home and then you're working on it and then you just literally gave the company 2 hours, 3 hours of your life? So, you know, I believe people should get compensated for that. Classic setup. I like fighter, black belt, thief, and regmate combo. Yeah, I like that fight. I like that combo as well. I went with the traditional because I'm doing it on stream. I might do another run through where I do insanity, like harder builds. But no, I 100% agree with you that if you, or I don't agree with you, I agree with myself. If you're at home and you have a brilliant thought and you get out the laptop and you type up 3,000 words, right? Honestly, you should get compensated for that. You should, you know, the next day you come in and be like, hey, I was working at home last night. Oh, what were you working on? Oh, some of those ideas for the new job. Here's my HelloFresh code. My HelloFresh code's also in the description, but there you go. That should work. That's a little weird. But yeah, that looks like it works. Yep. It's also on the Discord. Like, one thing that irritated me about the military for a long time, I had a shitty boss. I had a really bad commander. This commander would call me. Like, I was in at 6 because I believe in being home with my kids for dinner. And so I was in at 6 in the morning. So I started up the squadron in the morning. I was the duty officer. If there were any problems, anything overnight, I did all that paperwork. And then when my boss came in, he wasn't starting his day with a bunch of unsolved problems. Well, one day my boss is emailing me and I'm answering, you know, I'm at dinner. I'm still in my uniform. I have my BlackBerry and I'm answering my boss. And so my boss starts asking like more and more complicated questions. So I reach into my bag, I pull out my laptop, you know, log in to my military mail, my unclassified military mail, and I'm typing up responses to my boss, and my boss calls me, and he's like, "Where are you?" And I'm like, I'm at my house. My boss is like, "Why are you at your house?" And I'm like, "'Cause I'm off work." He's like, "It's only 4:15. I was like, "Yeah, I go in at 6. I work 6 to 3. And then I go home." He's like, "Well, I don't come in till 8 and I work till 6. I said, "Okay." I said, "I can come in, but if you're gonna tell me that I can't be home at 4 o'clock to have dinner with my kids, I'm not coming in until 8 because I'm gonna have breakfast with my kids before they go to school." And he was like, "Well, how many hours a day do you work?" And I said, "I'm at my job for, depends on if it's a PT day or not, but I'm at the office for 7 hours. I do PT 3 or 4 days a week, and I go to lunch. But if I go off base to lunch with the other O's, after 30 minutes, I tack that onto my day." He's like, "So you're working 7 hours, 7.5 hours doing PT?" I said, "Yeah, why?" He's like, "'Cause I expect you to work more." And I was like, "No, that's not how that works." I said, "If you're gonna have me working more than that, you have to report to A1, the higher headquarters, that you have me working more than that." And he was like, "So you just don't work because you don't want to work?" I said, I'm here to the job. My job is always done. Why do I need to sit in my office, doing nothing, because there's nothing for me to do, because all of my shit is done. All of my work is covered. All of my reports are written. I said, I don't bitch and complain when I gotta come in here at 2 o'clock in the morning because shit didn't get done. I just show up at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's how you need to recognize that you don't own those people. Those people work for you. Some of them work on time-sensitive tasks. Some of them work on taskers. Other times, I mean, if it's a Friday at 2 o'clock and there's nothing going on, just send your people home. Be like, "Yeah, go home. You'll get paid for the rest of the day." Why? Because when you do that, you're giving them time. You're giving them back time. Now, it doesn't work in every industry, right? It doesn't work in like serving at a restaurant. But at the same time, man, I'm gonna say it. If it's anticipating 6 to 8 inches of snow at night, you need to put on your Facebook, put out a tweet, whatever you need to do, put on your voicemail that your restaurant's closing. If the roads are going to get so bad that you don't think you're going to have any customers, then the roads are so bad that you need to take care of your employees and send them home. It's just like the biggest dick move in the world is for you to know that it's going to be, for a fact it's gonna be nasty out and you don't want to drive to go get takeout, but let's see if the kid in the 2004 Kia with the bald tires can get to your house with the pizza, right? And then not tip him. Now, on that note, I think what pizza companies do is absolute shit. If there is a delivery fee on the order, then that delivery fee should go to the driver. And I say to drivers, I'm like, "Hey, do you get the delivery fee?" I'm like, are you working on tips, or are you getting paid flat rate? And if they tell me that they're working on tips, but there's a delivery fee, I call the place and I say, "Just so you know, I'm never going to order from here again, and here's why. You're collecting a delivery fee and it's not going to the driver." Now, if they provide the driver with a vehicle, right? If they provide the driver with the vehicle and they're paying the driver, $15 an hour, $13 to $15 an hour, then that's fine. Just let me know that's the delivery fee, and then if I want to throw a couple of bucks on top of that, I will. Either I didn't put a tea packet in this or I didn't shake this up. Plus gas, I would hope. Yeah, and some companies do that. Some companies do provide the driver. Chick-fil-A provides them with the vehicle, the gas, and all that. They're not driving their own personal vehicles. They're driving the Chick-fil-A mobile. Well, at least the Chick-fil-A here does. So, that irked me when I worked as a teen. The restaurant I worked at never closed, even if they were driving advisories in effect. Yeah, right? Because, and I mean, I understand the concept, because the restaurant has done prep for the day, and so a lot of that food would go to waste because certain prepped food can't be saved for the next day. But see, that's where I think as a society, there should be systems in place. If you're the restaurant, right? If you're the restaurant that wants to close and you have a bunch of food prepared, then you should be able to call the local city food bank. They come pick up all the hot meals and you get paid cost plus so that you don't take a loss. When one of my coworkers had used all his sick leave and was told to come in and get fired, he came in, exposed the entire building to tuberculosis. Fun times. Holy shit. That's not, well, first of all, that's not smart because that's illegal. At least in my country and my state, that's illegal. When you get tuberculosis, they give you a stay home order. And that's it. You're not supposed to leave your house. Department of Health got involved. Good. Because if you get an order from your job that you have to show up or be fired, you know, empty. These all better not, this better not be the empty room. I hate the empty room. It's like I got yelled at. I had a double ear infection, a sinus infection, and strep throat. And I got yelled at by my boss because my boss was like, well, you need to work the exercise. And I said, okay. And I called I was good friends with the flight doc. And I said to the flight doc, I've been ordered to report to work. And he's like, you've been ordered to report to work my ass. So he gave me 96 hours of quarters and he said, I better not see you. I better not see you out and about because I just put you on 96 hours of quarters. I was like, you ain't gonna see shit. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna pick up my meds, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna send the quarters form to my squadron, and I'm gonna go die. I had 96 hours of quarters plus the 2 days on the weekend. Because technically if you were on, technically in the military, if you're on quarters on Friday, you're technically on quarters for the weekend. I mean, if you're at the gas station getting medicine, you're at the drugstore, but you're not supposed to be out and about. It's in the, well, in the Air Force, it's in the instruction. If you're on quarters on Friday, you're considered on quarters over the weekend. Which means you don't get the people who get quarters on Friday and then go to the baseball game on Saturday. It's like, well, if you were good enough to go to the baseball game on Saturday, chances are you were probably good enough on Friday to come to work and suffer. Not that I agree people should have to come to work and suffer, but, you know, get the point. Don't cheese the system. The delivery places out here don't close. We get bad weather all the time. We're getting cold snap, thunderstorm, blizzard, heavy rain. Yeah, why aren't you closed? I'm excited as shit, man, because the Boeing facility is getting close to they're getting close to working on the inside of it, which means once they're considered functional, the deal they have with the city is that the city's gonna speed up the process of getting the restaurants and stuff all in across the street from the facility. So we're finally gonna have like more restaurants. Had a CO that must have had people abuse that. If you got quarters, you came to the ship, let the doc look at you and then stay in your berthing on the ship. Mostly you just send a copy to the doc and go home. Yeah, right? Yeah, like I said, in all my time in the military, I had mostly good commanders. I had one or two bad commanders. I had one or two bad frontline officers. And there's nothing worse than a bad frontline officer, because they just make your life just completely, they make your life a living hell. And then it's always a shock to them. This is what I always found funny. You have a frontline officer who's a real dirtbag, just totally a Winters from Band of Brothers. And then when you fill out the climate assessment, you specifically name and shame them. And then that person gets all these bad reviews, and then their commander's like, apparently we need to do some re-education with you. And they're like, I don't understand. Everybody tells me they love me. Everybody says they love you, so you leave them the hell alone. Like, you literally abuse your staff. You literally abuse your people. Like, I had a commander who expected me to drive to the airport to pick them up in my own personal vehicle. Like, no thank you. They didn't understand when they're like, I need you to come get me. No thank you. No, I need you to come get me. Like, again, no thank you. This isn't an authorized use of a government vehicle. And they're like, yeah, I need you to drive your own vehicle. I'm like, nope, I can't drive my own vehicle. Because the moment that I'm driving my own vehicle for military purposes, it becomes a government vehicle. Because I'm going to put in for mileage. They're like, you can't put in for mileage because it's not an authorized use. I was like, so are you going to give me money for gas and mileage? Well, no, I need you to pick me up. No, I don't think that that's, I don't think that that's going to work. That doesn't work for me. If this keeps going on, I'm going to file a complaint with Equal Opportunity. The CO was great for everything else. Doc once sent someone home and got chewed up at the CO. Doc said whatever they had would have been easy to spread around. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Like, there's a reason why they say you're contagious. If you've got a viral infection, there is no there is no treatment that makes you non-contagious. During COVID, they tried to get everyone to download WhatsApp for the phone muster. I said no, they could give me a government phone with it on there, or they could pay my phone bill. Yep, that happened at my house, actually. They, because in Ohio, they have BlizzardCon conditions as a state. And once you're in a BlizzardCon condition, nobody can be on the roads. Civilians, nobody. If you're on the road, it better be a medical emergency, and they literally will pull you over. The police officers that are on the road, they will pull you over just because you're on the road, and they'll say, why are you on the road? It's a blizzard condition. You better be a nurse, you better be a doctor, you better be whatever. Well, they were like, when you're working from home, we have the right to scan your network. I said, no, you don't. And they said, yeah, we do. I said, no, you don't. I'm not consenting to that. They said, you don't have a choice. I said, well, I do have a choice. I said, no. And they said, well, there's no way for you to work from home if you don't let us scan the network. I said, I guess I don't work from home. I guess during snow days then, you get the base to make me mission essential so I can drive to the base. And they said, what about the times when you're at home and you're on call? I said, I guess it's gonna be like a 2 hours till I can address the situation, because I'm gonna have to get up, I'm gonna have to put my uniform on, I'm gonna have to, drive to the base, gonna have to, I'm gonna have to do the building opening checklist, because we had a fuel tank in the basement, so I'm gonna have to do all those safety checks. Then I'm gonna open my laptop and do whatever it is. And they're like, why can't you just work from home? I said, I can, but I'm not giving you permission to scan my network. So they ended up putting in a second I had AT&T Uverse, and they put in a second ISP so that they could scan that network. And they were like, well, I don't understand why you made this so complicated. I said, because I'm here to protect democracy, including my right against, you know, illegal search and seizure. Well, if you gave us permission to scan it, then what are you afraid of? I'm not afraid of anything. But at the same time, if one of my idiot kids is looking at porn and you scan my network, I don't want you assuming I'm, you know, first of all, what my kids are doing and what my wife are doing, that's our business. You don't have the right, you don't have any right to know that. My kids don't deserve to have their privacy infringed upon. My kids didn't sign up for the military, I did. I was actually shocked my boss was shocked. Know what I'm saying? My boss being like, I can't believe you're being like this. Everybody else does it. Well, everybody else must not like their civil liberties. I happen to enjoy mine. So. You had an 06 that had something to prove? Yeah. I always love those 06s that have something to prove. I always love the 06s that have already been told that they're not making 07, so they come out of the gate and they're like, I'm gonna prove I can make 07. Dude, if they literally told you you'd made 06 and you're not making 07, you're never making 07. They're just not. They're just not looking into you making 07. You're done. You're finished. You're gonna make 06, and at the end of this, assignment, if they think you're useful for another assignment, they'll give you another assignment. But just so people know this, early on in your career, you already know if you're on the path to 06. You know that. There's no confusion in anybody's mind whether or not you're on the path to 06. And then they'll just literally tell you, you're probably going to make 05 and be done. You're probably going to make major and be done. They tell you that so you can start laying out your life. Like me, I'm supposed to still be active duty. I'm supposed to be a lieutenant colonel right now, being an LRS squadron commander somewhere. But thanks to some issues in my shoulder, I sit at home and play video games with you guys. I hang out with all of you. Ouch, 3 hits for 3 damage. Anybody excited for John Wick 4? I'm excited for Oh, what is all of this? This is disgusting and gross on so many levels. Three was poorly done. Yeah. You haven't watched the first John Wick? Go watch the first John Wick. It always blew my mind when small ship COs would be tryharding. Like, you have command of a Navy vessel. Don't run around, collide at sea. Don't run aground, collide at sea, or sexually harass someone and you'll put the bird on. Yeah, like... No joke, man. You're excited for the Intrepid pre-stream? I am too. It's always interesting to see what they do. But you're absolutely right. And by the way, for those of you that are... I don't know why my bot doesn't work over here, but... Because my bot is here, I think. Anyway, you guys know, I'm still... Hold on. I'm still raising money for Extra Life. I am so proud of Bustin. I don't know if he has changed his goal yet, but coming in using $5,000 for the kids in one day That's amazing. That's that. But yeah, like I told, because you guys know I told the story when I made officer. I was 29 years old when I got picked up for OTS. I was 29. That is old. Okay, that is old for getting picked up. So at all of my assignments, I taught. As soon as I was a first lieutenant, I was teaching officer development. So I was teaching. I taught values and ethics was the big course I taught. And I said to people, I said, the biggest thing you need to realize is that you don't date anybody from the base. Well, what do you mean? You don't date anybody from the base. You don't date anybody. Well, what about fellow officers? I'd say, did I stutter? Don't date anybody from the base. Because your first 2 promotions are automatic. And then they changed it, and then they changed it back. I was like, all you have to do is not get accused of sexually assaulting anybody, not have any scandals, and not get a DUI. And you will literally make first lieutenant and captain. You'll make 02 and 03. I said, now let's talk about scandals. And I literally said this. You keep your clothes on. You wear completely modest clothing all the time. The enlisted are not your friends. You can't be friends with them. Keep that in mind. They cannot. The enlisted cannot be your friends. Don't try to be friends with them. So what happened to one girl that I knew? We were down in Texas for training. That's where the LRO school is. We're there for training, and we were going to the pool. Now the girls were told, the ladies were told, and the boys were told, the gentlemen, the guys, the males, whatever, they were told, you need to wear appropriate bottoms. You need to wear appropriate swimwear. And one guy said, well, what about a Speedo? And they said, you can wear a Speedo if you want, but we would recommend that you wear like swimming trunks. You can wear a Speedo if you want, because on a male, a Speedo is appropriate water attire. And then the women were told, you can wear an appropriate bathing suit, but we would recommend that you go to the BX, you go to clothing sales, and you get the official one-piece bathing suit, the official PT one-piece bathing suit, because there is one. Well, the girls that were interested in their career went and got the one-piece bathing suit. A couple of girls wore their own. Dude, you're the biggest stolen valor idiot out there. Really? Hey, Wiz. Do you know what this is? Do you know what that is? You fucking moron. Do you know what that is? You have any clue? Or do you just like to talk? You know what that is? Nice piece of paper. Yeah. It's a DD 1AF form. This is cost 50 cents to fake. Hey, guess what? You're such a fucking moron. Guess what happens? You don't get to be here anymore. Yeah, because people run around faking. Yeah, cause it takes me 0.5 seconds to ban. The funny part is this is where this happens. Little children like that, the little mouthpiece children, wouldn't walk up to me in public and say that to my face. Because they don't have the ball sack. Yes, hold on. For all my military people, right? Here, let me help you out. I'm such a stolen valor guy. I'm such a fucking stolen valor guy. This is like that big. So sure, the form costs 50 cents to fake. Sure. It actually would cost more than that, but this is how complete I want to make my stolen valor, according to that guy. I actually went through the process of completing an entire fucking wall case of coins. You fucking moron. Jesus Christ. I can still do a push-up. I can do a push-up. I can do a few. I can do a few. It's like the guy's gonna be like... The guy's gonna be like, you stolen valor. Oh. So I can walk into the other room and I can pull out a fucking mess dress? Always when their first post is inflammatory. No, the problem is that the people that run around and say you're the biggest stolen valor whatever out there, they're the people that couldn't get into the military. They're the people that went to MEPS and they got told, no, we'll take anybody, but we won't take you. Who speaks to me? I don't really want to speak to you. What's up, Crystal? Uh-oh. I am he who feeds on the power of earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, the fiend of the earth. No, man, it's all these fucking children. All these children who literally couldn't handle it in the military come in. I'm just like, god damn, have a better fucking complaint. If a drill instructor got in my face, yeah, all those kids, all those big tough motherfuckers, they're like, if a drill sergeant gets in my face, I'm gonna knock him out. And there's the one video circulating around about the kid who tried to knock out a drill sergeant and he got fucking wrecked. If you can't do a push-up, you're stolen valor. Walk in a VA hall and say that. Yep. See, and that's the problem. These little fucking children, they don't have the ball sack to go into a VFW hall. The fucking VFW hall people, they're old fucking men and they'll beat the shit out of you. One hit point. Go team. Go team with the one hit point. Ah. I swear, man. I absolutely swear. These people. You knock out a drill instructor, you're gonna get another chance to knock out a drill instructor in a couple of minutes when it's fucking 2 instructors and 6 MPs versus you. Yeah. Oh, I gotta pick up the other guy. By the way, interesting, Final Fantasy, they has the Ra and Ga abilities. I guess those are Japanese particles. Yeah. Item. Phoenix down. Yeah, the remaster. Yeah, that's right. The original doesn't. As far as I remember. So. I swear. I did just people. See, this is why, folks, I think everybody should have to do 2 years in the military, or 2 years in civil service, or 2 years in the Peace Corps. Everybody. So that you learn a little respect. It's sad that there are people out there that talk crap about stolen valor. My wife loves to use my army coat during the winter. Only thing is it has on my old unit, decommissioned unit name. Yeah. And many times every winter she gets harassed about stolen valor. You know, and those are the people that I want to say, like, fuck off to. Like, especially, some people are not capable. Everybody's capable of working in the military for 2 years, civil service for 2 years, or the Peace Corps for 2 years. Because civil service just means you work for the government. There is, like, if you can work in civil service. You can work at the MEPS helping process all the paperwork for all the people that we're now sending to MEP or to basic training. Easy. Not everybody wants to join the military, that's fine. Then you go do the paperwork that helps support those people do the training. Now, for the people that can't work at all, that's fine, but those people aren't... Normally, the people that are out there, well, only if my oldest is in a greenhouse somewhere. Why? Oh, she has issues? Got you. It's like your oldest like the oldest doctor on the planet that stares into your brown eye for some reason, right? But no, I swear, man, people are... It's always the children that come to your channel. And they're like, yeah, you could fake it. Yep, there's a lot of people running... By the way, you can't fake a DD Form 1. Because that's faking the uniform is bad enough, but faking paperwork that authenticates you is forgery. I mean, if the military really wants to fuck your day up about it, it's like the VA girl who claimed she claimed all these things, and now she's being prosecuted. If someone's living in assisted living and having a payee handle all their money, well, then they don't need to be doing anything, because I did restore the crystal. Did I not restore the crystal? Pretty sure I restored the crystal. But no, if somebody's living in assistant living and they have a representative pay handling all their money, then they're not working anyway. So they don't need to they don't need to do the 2 years of service. Oops. Sorry, Sparky. I don't like the Twitch interface, or the YouTube interface. It's not as good as Twitch's. Sarah Kavanaugh, though, that's the name. But what really shocked me, man, what really shocked me about that story is how far she was able to get into that story before anybody found out. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was deep. She was in deep with that, and nobody ever checked anything. All right, so apparently I must not have talked to the crystal. I thought I talked to the crystal. Back into the cave we go. I might actually get into aerospace training and civil air patrol. Apparently I can wear my old military ribbons and medals on the cap uniform. Cap 39, cap regulation 39 says they're worn with higher priority than any cap award. Maybe. I can't speak intelligently on that one. So. Oh wait, I gotta bebop back over to the guy, right? Let's bebop over to the guy first. I'm not really dialed into Civil Air Patrol. The one thing I did do at the end of my military career that I regret is I declined my retirement decoration. I shouldn't have done that. I was angry when I did that. So I didn't. Normally you get a meritorious service award when you retire. And I didn't have them do it because I didn't give a shit. I should have had them do the I should have had them just do the award. But I don't plan on working again, so. You downloaded the actual reg? Cool. It's always the best thing to do. Best thing you can ever do is just read the reg. There is so much information out there. Ask the VA. They might be able to. I'm not worried about it. It's not a huge deal. Like, I got a. I have, you know, I had a distinguished career. I'm happy with my career. I just should have gotten. Like, the thing is, I didn't even want the retirement certificate, but I wanted my wife to have hers because she gets the thing for. She gets the certificate for being the spouse, and so I wanted my wife to have hers. So I had to take my. I have my thing signed by Donald Trump. He was the commander-in-chief at the time. You tried to decline it, but the Navy is like, you will present the retired member with XYZ, one of those being a retirement award. Yeah. I was gone so fast, I don't think anybody noticed I was gone. Like, my SCS didn't even know I was retiring until my retirement party. Restore the crystals to grace. Well, I did that, so obviously I missed a step. I think talking to the crystal might have been the same. You know. You will and shall. Yeah, the military use of will and shall and must are big words. But the military, the Air Force at least, moved away from regulations to instructions. And the Air Force tries to leave the decision-making at the lowest possible level. So, shall is not a requirement. Shall is open to interpretation, but must is not. So you must report within 2 hours. That means you must report within 2 hours. You shall report in a timely fashion. Well, what's a timely fashion? On the weekly activity report? We're going to just throw it in on the... We're just going to throw it in on the, you know... Yeah, by the way, we had a fuel spill. Wait, what? How many gallons? 2,000. What the fuck? Why didn't I get an email? Oh. Yeah, because we changed the words. Can't believe I forgot to talk to the crystal. Thought I talked to the crystal. Down we go. It's like the retiree wear of the uniform. First of all, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I can't even fit my ass in my uniform. In ATC, you'd have to tell me which acronym ATC you're using. Shall is a federal order enforceable through prison time, even if you're talking to a civilian. You're gonna have to, because no, civilians can't be given orders. A civilian is not bound to follow orders. Air traffic control. Then yes, absolutely, you are correct. Air traffic control is a different beast. Yes, absolutely. Because everybody that does that job must follow all the rules. Faye's an ATC, and he talks about that. There's no fucking around with air traffic control. There's no fucking around on the flight line either. There's zero fucking around. you cross a red line, you're getting thrown on the ground. They don't give a shit. That's part of the reason why people don't accidentally cross red lines. Because you cross a red line in a PL2 area, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit if they know you personally. They don't give a shit if your kids go to school with their kids. They see you every Saturday at the soccer game. You cross a red line, you're getting thrown on the ground. That's why I always tell people, measure twice, cut once. I got a pilot's license permanently revoked at my last duty station. That's not good. Somebody done fucked up then. The guy that ran the alert facility at my first duty station as an officer, he was a real piece of work. He's supposed to keep that alert facility stocked at all times in case we go into actual wartime operating conditions. And went back there once, and there was like rats and mice and shit, and 3/4, I'd say, of the food spoils that were supposed to be in there were all ruined. And then all of a sudden it became my problem. It's always great when somebody finds out that they're supposed to do X, but if it all falls apart, it's not their problem. It becomes somebody else's problem. Like, how is this my problem? Had no 3 that knew I liked malicious compliance, so he wasn't about to do something that he knew would annoy me if there was an instruction to it. I like malicious compliance, but I only like malicious compliance when you're dealing with somebody who is a clown and needs the malicious compliance. Like, so one day, this new lieutenant came in, and the lieutenant was the little sister of a major. So I think she forgot that she was only a second lieutenant. She wasn't a major. And so she was a ROTC graduate, which anybody that knows me knows I'm not really a big fan of ROTC. I believe the ROTC program is outdated and needs a serious renovation. So because ROTC graduates, nobody likes them. Enlisted don't like them, other officers don't like them, nobody likes them. And so this ROTC graduate comes in and gives my tech sergeant an order, and he follows it to the letter. The order she gave him was go wait out in the smoke pit for me to come and talk to you. So he waited out there. I was just watching him wait out there. He waited out there all damn day. People brought him drinks, people brought him food, people brought him smokes. He never left the area. And so finally, she lost her mind, and she's like, well, where have you been all day? He's like, ma'am, I've been waiting out in the smoke pit for you, as you ordered. Then she tried to write him up for dereliction of duty, and I jumped in at that point, and I said, I'm going to turn this into a teachable lesson for you. You can't give a guy an order, and then when the guy follows the order, write him up for dereliction of duty. Well, he didn't do the rest. He didn't do his job today. Yes, he did. He followed a completely lawful order. That lawful order was go wait in the smoke pit. So you need to be careful the orders you give, because they have to follow them. If they're legal, if they're not illegal and they're not immoral, they have to follow them. And so she had a lot of people giving her malicious compliance for a while. I had to gather some of them up, and I had to be like, look, knock it off. We had a skydiving school in our airspace, and the pilot gave the launch order without permission, only 2 miles in front of a C-130 on final descent. Yeah, that's not a good day. That's not a good day at all. See, that's why I always feel bad for the military air traffic controllers that have to deal with the civilian air traffic controllers and the civilian flights and all that. I know air traffic controllers, and they've said I like it when I'm at a military base that has no civilians anywhere near me. Like, there's no civilian airport. I don't have to compete with them for takeoffs and landings. Then the other ones are like at a joint base, and generally the the Joint Base Air Traffic Controllers have told me the civilians that are employed basically sit around and do nothing because the civilians make themselves a nuisance. And so finally the military people are like, fine, screw it. We're just going to control the airspace. So the civilians literally do nothing. Because the military, it's just easier for them to do everything. Weaponizing incompetence. Yeah. Best thing about COVID early days was the discussion of intensive orders. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know why people are talking about intense, because I'm usually in an office building. The C-130 had to do a wingtip spin immediately in the air to not chop a bunch of civilian skydivers in a chorizo. I added some words for you. That would have been a bad day for Faye. Filling out all the paperwork. They're like, oh my god, there's so many civilians that are now chorizo. We're still finding pieces of them everywhere. There's an airbase near me that supports scientific endeavors in Antarctica. Yeah, Operation Deep Freeze. Operation Deep Freeze has some really cool stories. I heard one of the speakers talk about it, where the biggest thing Operation Deep Freeze often has to compete with is the penguins. The penguins come to the base, and then they try to get in the building, and they've had to change the handles on the doors, which I thought was a cute story. But they had to change the handles on the doors because the penguins could open the doors and they'd get into the building. And if you guys don't know this about penguins, their digestive tract is fluid. So they can shit while they eat and they can shit while they walk, and they don't stop to poop. They will just be walking and pooping. And they're like, no, we're not having penguins in the building. That's not happening. Penguins are smart little fuckers. They really are. Every so often they would host an air show. Many years ago, a blimp would visit. Blimps scare me. The entire concept of a blimp scares me. And I'm not, you're talking about a piece of aviation equipment that is literally a bomb. Yeah, the NTSB. I'm sure the NTSB loved that YouTuber who crashed a plane on purpose, and made a YouTube video about it. That was a fuck around and find out too, right? As an ATC, fuck blimps, 10 knots. I've not seen a blimp in many years now. I haven't seen a blimp either in many years. Maybe over the Super Bowl, but not in person. Used to see them all the time in Chicago. Used to just be blimps that would hang out over the city for everything. Taste of Chicago, football games. They used to just always be there. Now they're not. Can't believe I gotta go to the bottom of this cave. I thought I talked to the crystal. I guess I didn't. And there's so much trash. I did not know you have to divert life flights for blimps. I still can't fathom the level of stupid for that guy who faked needing to abandon his plane for YouTube. Did he even fake needing to abandon his plane, or did he just abandon his plane? I didn't know that he faked needing it. I thought that he just scrubbed the plane because he wanted to. By the way, I'm hoping he faked it poorly. Well, that makes sense. By the way, I'm hoping I win the $1.5 billion today. Or tomorrow, whenever it is. Tomorrow's. My wife has the ticket already. I'm hoping I win $1.5 billion. Let's get some business done. Like I said, I told you guys, if I win $1.5 billion, I'm gonna give away a lot of 3090 and 4090 build computers. Probably just give you the money and be like, here. Okay. Poorly, yes, but still stupid. Yeah, But again, guys, don't you want to support a YouTuber who's got so much money that he can just scrub an airplane? I mean, what was wrong with your perfectly good airplane? All right. It didn't have a certificate of airworthiness. Really? So he deliberately took off in an aircraft that didn't have a certificate of airworthiness? Well, of all the other stupid shit he did, if I recall correctly, wasn't his isn't his pilot's license permanently revoked? Like, your pilot's license is revoked and you have no ability to ever apply for a pilot's license again. I recall somebody telling me that, like, they yanked his shit and it's like, it's completely revoked and he can never reapply. He's appealing it. I mean, that's the thing you gotta realize when it comes to, like, the FAA. I'm gonna appeal it. Who are you gonna appeal it to? The FAA? You took away my license. Yes, we did. Well, I want my license back. Well, no, because we don't want to give it to you. You know, how do you even go about that? I'm appealing you revoking my license. Okay. How many times have you crashed a plane? Once. Well, we're done here. Roll credits. Yeah, good luck, Tim. You may become a felon. That's like one of those things. If the only thing they're going to do to you is take away your pilot's license. I guess he's playing the angle that if he gets his pilot's license reinstated, he'll be able to say, well, they gave me back my pilot's license, so I can't be that bad of a guy. Someone found the ADSB data for the helo he hired to remove the wreckage prior to reporting the crash, so the NTSB couldn't look it over. And now the location of the plane is unknown. Yeah, that's not a good day, because the limited amount of shit that I know is removing the black box from a aviation accident, moving, touching, tampering with the black box itself is a federal crime. So I'm actually wondering if they're going to go after are they going after the helicopter he hired to remove the wreckage? Because that wouldn't surprise me if they did that as well. Like, we're going to go after all of the people who were involved in this until we find somebody that rolls on you. Yeah, interfering with the federal investigation. You can get 5 years for just that. But I mean, stupid is as stupid does, man. You don't, and you know all this. I mean, that's the thing. You can't turn around and say you're ignorant of that or you don't know that, because all that shit's covered in your licensing when you get your aviation license. They tell you all of that stuff. He crazy on camera got on with a sports parachute, claimed engine failure, and bailed without any attempt at corrective action. I mean, yeah. He crashed a plane into a federal wildlife preserve. Home of the condors. I think they will go after the helo pilot, but I don't know if that's already filed or not. Wow. So talk about just a shit tier human being. You crashed a fucking airplane into a place where an endangered species lives. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Imagine if he started a forest fire. Well, yo, Smokey the Bear says only you can prevent forest fires by not crashing airplanes into federal wildlife preserves. Ah. Ah. There's people arguing about the... Okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? I talked to the crystal. I talked to the damn crystal, and it didn't give me the next thing. There have been pilots that have same type of plane have lost in the area he lost his engine. They were approximate at altitude and cut throttle and glided. Yeah. Hi. Okay, so this is the altar of Earth from which the power of Earth flows. No, I don't want to leave. I want to know why. See, that crystal at the bottom looks lit up to me. People are arguing about the new graphics card. The new 7900 versus... Abby, you gotta go, baby. No chatty cats. No, I'll be right back. I'm gonna shoo away the chatty cat. Alrighty. So he should have been able to, he should have been able to land his plane instead of ditching it. So, yeah. But you know, that's You know, that's the thing anymore. People are all about the ratings. People are all about the views. People all of the you know, they're trying to do the biggest, baddest thing, but I don't think people think through the long-term ramifications of their decision-making process. Like, you're going to crash an airplane. What if he had set the whole damn forest on fire? What if he had killed 50 condors? Right? Probably would have wiped out their species. And then you're going to be in jail forever. It's just like the guy, that shooting suspect that was found guilty. Well, not suspect, the shooting defendant who was found guilty yesterday. He got, what, 37 consecutive life sentences? But on top of that, he can't get any money on his commissary card until all of his restitution is paid. I mean, his life is over. I mean, at that point, you don't even have a quality of life. What are we even doing with you? He was a former U.S. Olympian. He also says he always flies with a chute over mountains, but prior YouTube video shows that was a lie. Yeah, I mean, most pilots don't fly with a chute all the time. This cat is all about telling you guys her life story. Yeah, what if he had dropped the plane on the head of a wildlife preserve ranger? Did I see parts of the Darrell Brooks trial? I saw parts of the Darrell Brooks trial, and what I have to say about that is, there is a reason why, in certain cases, even if you don't want a public defender, there's a public defender that is there the whole time, and they're literally like, they'll just say, do you want to talk to your lawyer? Nope, moving on. Because that Darrell Brooks is going to die in jail. Okay? Darrell Brooks is going to die in jail. Period. There's no guesswork here. There's no nothing. He's going to die in jail. There's a handful of TikTokers who are former inmates who make TikTok videos to try to give people like a glimpse of how life works, and every single one of them said that guy's gonna die. That guy's gonna die, and the sad part about the prison system is this. He's gonna die, and the guards aren't going to do anything. Yeah, he's going to die and it won't be of old age. And that's going to be one of those ones where we've ran an exhaustive investigation and we can't find out who was involved. And people are going to be like, what do you mean you can't find out who's involved? The cameras were down. And just so everyone's aware, I don't condone vigilante justice, but sometimes vigilante justice is, you know, the guy's gonna be in jail for the rest of his natural life. 37 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. So he can never get out of jail. But it is what it is, man. He was charged with punching. He was charged with punching and running over the mother of his child. The other thing is he was charged with was previously it was revealed that he's a sexual offender. So when he shows up at prison with his paper, they're going to be like, oh, you're that kind of guy, are you? And then, yeah. I mean, you got to remember, look at how long Jeffrey Dahmer lasted in jail, and all he did was eat people. So yeah, he's not gonna have a good day. He's not gonna have a very good life in prison. No. All right. As we bebop around the world looking for the next location, there's no ports over here? What's this? It's like I have saved. I have done the, okay, I have done the deal, man. I have done the deal. I have restored the Earth Crystal. There we go. There's Crescent Lake. Crescent Lake. We found it. Ouch. Ooh. Ooh. And he's still not dead? Oh, we're in the big leagues now. Crescent Lake. Alrighty. Armor. Go to the armor place first. Let's get some armor. We've got 120,000 gil. Mithril shield, buckler. Oh, you can wear a buckler? Let's get one of those. Mithril gloves. Not a whole lot going on. Not too. It's like I always felt in this game only the warriors were ever getting upgraded. Felt like everybody else was like always like begging for gear. The mithril mail is worse. That's... Oh, shit. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Now I'm going to be like 10,000 short, and I'm going to be irritated. Hi, what are you doing? It's a gravestone. It's a gravestone. A month ago, Vice did an interview with Trevor Jacobs. Why give these people the attention they obviously want? Because it sells money, man. It sells money. Because it's all about the ratings. It's all about the views. It's all about the column inches. It's all about the clicks. Death instantly kills one enemy. Quote, Quake. Yeah, you get Quake. It's all about the lack of some inches, but not on the column. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. It's a gravestone. I feel like I have missed a step. I feel like I have missed a very important step again. Because I've gone back and talked to that stupid crystal. Here they are. What's up, buddies? "12 sages are we, guided to this land by the stars and prophecy. 4 crystals exist in the world. And lift up the crystal you carry to the altar." I went there. It didn't let me do anything. The volcano Mount Gulg rises to the west of this town. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the crystal's light. Okay. Take the canoe. Yeah. Yeah. Come here, talk to the Sage Circle, get the canoe, go west. Yes. Go west. Go west, young man. Or go west, young red mage. Yes. Now we go west. How's YouTube streaming treating you? Man, I'm gonna tell you, YouTube streaming I got a lot of work. As you notice on the bottom of this, I have this screen set up, but I realized starting the show today that I gotta fix my chat lobby and my starting soon. The alerts work over here, so if somebody super chats or subscribes or becomes a member or donates, gives a tip, that'll work here now. So that's good. I don't like the chat interface at all. By the way, your nostalgic music on this game is forcing me to dig out my game. Well, great. Do that. This is actually the remastered copy, so I can play on Steam, so that I don't have to watch the low bit res in like the little tiny box. But I do like. I bought Final Fantasy 1 through 6 on Steam for like $80. You always stream here separately from Twitch? I stream here. These are my laid back, chill. I'm just me. I'm not the steampunk teacher. So that's what this is. I'm gonna be streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So that I can start build. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I am a horrible YouTuber. My YouTube channel isn't growing. I've been stuck at 16,000 subscribers on YouTube for years. My videos used to get about 5,000 views. Now they get about 2,000 to 3,000 views. I got to do something to jumpstart the YouTube channel, or I've got to just recognize I got to let the YouTube channel go and make all stream content from the Arcade channels. Well, the thing is, my Arcade videos, man, if you look up some of my Arcade videos, some of my videos have 70, 80,000 views. The problem, I think, is that Ashes, there's not enough for me to be making the good Ashes 101 videos, but I gotta keep building the YouTube channel, or I gotta abandon it. I gotta pick one. So. I'm kind of hoping Arcade 2 is a worthwhile distraction that I can make some content with. I'm not sure if it will be, but I can hope and dream, right? Or put down for time once A2, I could see the YouTube being an asset. Yeah, absolutely. But the problem is, if you let your YouTube channel go dormant, then it's really hard to pick it back up. It's really, really hard to pick it back up, because it's all like, you could make a banger video, but the algorithm's not really going to do much to help you. It's going to say, oh, this guy hasn't made content in however long, so forget it. We're not going to push it. And as I've shown you guys, I die out at about oops, you died. I die out at about 21,000 impressions. So, that's another thing I need to work on. I bet it will be released before Ashes. Arcade 2 has a very high possibility of being out before Ashes. Absolutely. See, and like I keep saying, every game, I mean, even well, yeah, I think the big thing that Intrepid needs to consider is they may end up in a scenario where they can't capture enough market share because all those people are happy in other games. That's why Intrepid needs to take down their paywall and let people buy cosmetics without any prepackage. Get more people hooked on the sunk cost fallacy. Get people committed. Alrighty. Vermintide 2 is available for free as part of free to keep on Steam. Thank you. Everybody do that. Go to the store, get your free copy of whatever game. Although I will say this, I like when you get free shit from Epic more, because Epic pays. You gotta go. I love you, but you gotta. Okay, we're gonna put you in the house. There. Stay in your house. Stay in your house, good girl. Stay in your house. Be a good girl and stay in your house. Nobody else is home. Get your free copy of Vermintide 2 over on Steam. Because it's free. Free is free. Whoa. Wow, that is a lot of not funness. And I don't have, okay, hush your face. I love you, baby, but hush your face. Yes. You hush your face. She's being mean to me. She's not hushing her face. Too bad you have that one already. Well, I mean, some people don't. So. What's up? What's your complaint? What's your complaint? Yeah, you think? You think people want to hear from you? Is that what you think? By the way, your code got me 28 meal portions for $67. Perfect. Hooking people up with the meal codes from HelloFresh. I have the HelloFresh code in the description. It's over on the Discord, and if you absolutely want the HelloFresh code, I will dig it out for you. Because I use the product, so I'm happy to share that code with you. Getting you 28 meal portions for $67 is a good thing. Feed your family. Yes, they want to feed their families. Why are you so mean? Why don't you want them to feed their families? Huh? She's trying to say you can't feed your families. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the way that works. It is. You're so needy. You hear her over here? She's so needy. So yeah, that'll be good. We'll every person that buys from HelloFresh will put money into the pool, and that will get paid out. Yeah, that's just under $2.50 a serving. That's really good. I pay closer to $9, but I don't cheat the system. I could cheat the system, and I could, I could have canceled my account and then signed back up, but there's really no point for me to do that. Okay, I need to get through this a little bit faster. I'm taking a lot of damage, and I don't have a lot of consumables. I may not be able to clear through here. Your wife had a student account, but you don't qualify? That's one thing I will remind you guys. If you're a graduate of a university, make sure that you contact your university and get your alumni account, because it'll have an EDU address on it, and you can get all those wonderful discounts for companies that give discounts to students, because technically it qualifies because you have an EDU address. She knew she was on camera, so she brought her toe beans into the house. She's hiding from the camera. She's a shy little orange kitty. Very talkative, very shy. I think she just wanted to sit in here with me. Is her deal. Oh, you're fine. It's the air conditioner. Monsters. I gotta make dinner tonight. I don't know what I'm making yet. I'm probably making the steaks. I got some steaks from HelloFresh. I'll take some pictures. I'll do another. Oh, it contains a greatsword. Equip. Perfect. Give me that. I don't know if that's... Yeah, I was gonna say. I'll take that, though. Preemptive strike. There we go. Run away. Which Final Fantasy was it that you never wanted to run away because you'd run away and you dropped Gil? And you were like, well, this sucks. Ouch. Ouch. Hits himself for 1. Nice. Alright, we're gonna have to collect the goodies, and then we're gonna have to go out, because we're gonna be combat ineffective here in a minute. Preemptive strike. Let's just bail. Just trying to get the chest so that I can go back out. I have to go buy consumables. Where are... Hi, baby. Preemptive strike. Thank you very much. I do not want to kill all the chowder. Monsters. Anything new and exciting these past couple of weeks? It's my daughter's birthday today. We've raised $1,400 for Extra Life for Kids. We put out 40 new tracks for music over on PGN Music. I have an interview with Steven Sharif coming up soon. I'll be streaming 24 hours this weekend, not 24 hours straight. But I will end up having streamed like 26 days in a row by the time this is all said and done. Vermintide 2 is free on Steam. So yeah, lots of good stuff going on. Very nice, exciting past couple of weeks. Said I missed out. We'll have to watch all the VODs. Yes. Remember, I do have all the VODs over on Twitch. I also have an Ashes 101 Show VOD YouTube channel. Some people have told me they prefer to watch the VODs. Also, for those of you that don't realize this, I do put some of the videos up on Spotify as podcasts. They're video podcasts, but they're podcasts. I do put them up. I do. You don't help. You don't. Right. So we're gonna backtrack now. Go outside. Go get consumables. Because we didn't bring consumables. Because I'm an idiot. Oh, and for everybody that doesn't remember, I'm doing the Christmas card exchange. If you send me a Christmas card, I will send you a Christmas card back. My address is over on my Twitch, or it's P.O. Box 247 in Mascoutah, Illinois, 62258. Don't ever come to this town. This town is very small and there's nothing to do here. Somebody said to me once, aren't I afraid of telling people where I live? And I'm like, no, why? They're like, because somebody might come find you. Yeah, and you assume that I will have left my house. I don't leave my house. Like, if you run into me in town, buy a lotto ticket. Yes. If we win the lotto, we will buy you all of the kittens. Well, thank you. You don't want a kitten? You don't want a kitten? I got info that the German DHL delivers in the US via USPS, so I can send you what I plan to send you. If you're worried about that, to Kay, you can ping Tamir. And Tamir on my Discord can give you a receiving facility that you can send via UPS. She knows how to set that up. So if you're worried about that, you can always set that up through Tamir. That way you're shipping it via UPS to a holding facility that holds the package until we go there. That's like the weird thing, man. You can't ship UPS. You've got enough information out there that someone could probably come knock on your door. With knowing you and having heard about your wife, it'll probably be the last door they ever knock on. I mean, I would say this. If somebody were to show up at my house unexpected, that probably wouldn't be the most amazing experience. Like if somebody was like, I'm gonna be near, let's have lunch, then I would tell them, I'd give them like a list of places. Hush your face. I would give them a list of places that I'd meet and have lunch, you know, meet up, have lunch, whatever. But if you show up randomly on my doorstep, now I feel like my kids are in danger. I feel like my wife is in danger because I feel like you know better and you shouldn't be there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would always recommend people don't stalk your favorite streamer, find out their address and just show up at their house. That's probably not going to be received. Well, yeah, unsolicited approaches are really weird. Absolutely. Yeah, hi, you're from the stream. My handle is XY. Hey, be right back. Grabbing my shotgun. Like, hey, pressing the panic button on the alarm system that summons the police. Not that I'm not qualified to do violence on my own behalf, but I pay them to do violence on my behalf. So, yeah, don't do that. That's not a good way to go about, like, not a good way to show up and surprise your favorite streamer. Okay, listen. I love you, but you're interrupting the show. Okay, you're interrupting the show. You're a good girl, but you're interrupting the show. She doesn't care. That's right. I know you don't. Cause I know you don't care. Like, one of my officers came to visit when I lived in Ohio. A friend stopping by without warning can already be abrasive if they expect you to let them in and host them. A random you've never met is next level. So here's the thing, man. My friends, I have two types of friends. I have two types of friends, right? I have friends that I will meet at places and we will meet up. Yeah, the cat didn't want to let go. That's right. I have friends where we will meet up and we will meet up for lunch or dinner or whatever. And then I have friends that know the garage code, who, if they show up at my house and I'm not home, they can literally just let themselves in. However, everybody kind of knows what lane they're in. Like, I don't do a lot of hosting at my house. Cause if you need a place to go, this is kind of the way I am. If you need a place to go, don't traverse out here just to be told you're gonna have to traverse back 20 minutes the other way because you're not staying in my house. There's very few people that can overnight in my house, and I have more friends that can overnight in my house than I have family that are allowed to. Yeah, a friend who knocks doesn't come unannounced. A friend who comes unannounced doesn't need to knock. If you don't know which group you're in, it's neither. Exactly. Like, I've had people, like friends, that have called me and been like, "Hey, I'm in St. Louis. Can we like grab lunch?" Or they'll be like, "Hey, I'm down on my luck, blah, blah, blah. I can get as far as St. Louis. What can you do to help me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can put you up for a night in a hotel, get you a full tank of gas, get you a meal, get you some food. Tell me what's going on with your life. What do you need? Where are you trying to get to? What are you trying to do? What are your goals? What are your hopes? What are your dreams?" That sort of stuff. But, yeah, don't show up at my house unannounced unless you know the garage door code and you can just walk yourself in. Because then we're gonna be at this awkward, we're kind of staring at each other phase, and I never I never want to be in that. I never want to be in that weird stage of you're at my door and I don't really want to let you in. I mean, it's that, and you're all like that. I mean, I'm sure some of you are like, I let everybody in. Okay, great. And I'm sure some of you are like, I let nobody in. And I'm like, also great. But no, I help a lot of people when they're down on their luck. I tell people, if you can get this far, then you're guaranteed a week's worth of housing, a week's worth of food, and let's sit down a couple of days and try to figure out what your next move is. But that's, see, you guys know that, number one, I'm a minister, which so many times throws people for a loop. They're like, I can't believe you're a minister. It's like, why? Because you cuss all the time. Yeah, and bad habit. I'm a flawed, frail creature. But no, I help people out all the time. Someone from stream shows up at my house, I'm literally gonna tie you up at gunpoint and leave you on the porch for the black and white I'm calling. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad for me. The police are really close. He's 2 doors over. If I really have a problem with somebody at my house, I literally just need to yell out the back door. He'll be here in 10 seconds. So. It's weird. I don't really like people approach celebrities at dinner when they're just living their lives. Leave people alone unless you have prior consent to approach them. Yeah, that, you know, absolutely. And that's one thing. I've run into a couple of famous people over the years, and treat them like human beings. Like, have a conversation with them. Don't, like, hey, can I get your autograph? Like, you know, just treat them like normal human beings. Because guess what? They are normal human. They're regular run-of-the-mill human beings that want to be left alone. Especially like if they're out with their kids or something. Like, leave them alone. They're not, you know, famous movie star. Their mom or dad, right? And so. Yeah, unless it's a place for such interaction, like a convention, and you just paid $500. You paid $500 to get their autograph. Yeah, at a convention they expect it. At McDonald's they just want a cheeseburger. So. Although Wolfus met Robert Patrick in a Starbucks. He just rolled into the Starbucks as a normal human being, and there was Robert Patrick. He was cool about it. At conventions they expect it. Although if you ever run into me at Universal or Disney, you can feel free. We're good. You can walk up to me. You can just walk up to me at Disney and be like, "Hey, it's Shalon," and I'll be like, "Hey, it's me." I'll be like, "It's me, honey, I'm home." Yeah, seeing people harass the celebs in airports is really weird. Like, that is really weird behavior. I did look it up just because I was interested. If we win that big money, man, if we win that 1.5 billion, we're all gonna do Disney together, and we're gonna do the VIP tour at Disney. No bullshit. It's only $900 an hour. we're gonna be going through Disney in style, man. We're gonna be like, who are all these people? Well, hey, Disney, I need to book VIPs for like 300 people, like 100 families. So already know what that's going to cost? Yes. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, you've got a celebrity that's out in public, and now all of a sudden you're fawning over them, making a big deal about their presence, and all they wanted was to take their kid to, you know, all they wanted to do is get their kid through the airport. But now you see them, and now you're making a big deal about it, and now they lose their anonymity. Now I do understand. I do understand when people say, "Oh, well, they're a public figure," and I don't dismiss that. But that public figure didn't sign a contract that you could bother him. Like, I'll be Steven Seagal stood behind me at Lotta Burger in New Mexico once. I said, "Hey, what's up?" He said, "Not much. We ordered our burgers and shakes and ate. Not together and left." Right, exactly. Now, I'll say this. There is a lot of celebrities that I would just outright say, like, if say Keanu Reeves was behind me in a coffee shop, I'd just be like, "Can I buy your coffee?" And he'd be like, "No, I got it." I'll be like, "No, you do nice things for people all the time. So I'd like to do something nice for you." Yes, I understand the man can pay for his own coffee, but it's like when Woodchip comes here. Woodchip gives out thousands of dollars a year to content creators. Absolutely huge supporter, huge patron of all the small creators. I like when Woodchip gets a gift sub. I like seeing when somebody does a sub bomb and Woodchip ends up getting one of the subs in the sub bomb, because that makes me smile, because, you know, it goes, it's like there's karma paying it forward. Now, I would give out gift subs, but then, you know, as soon as I start giving out gift subs, then it turns into the, well, why not me? Well, because it's not you. Well, if you're giving them out to people, you should give them out randomly. But I don't want to give them out randomly. I want to give them out to the people who give massive sub bombs. But you can't win. Sometimes there's no winning. You actually have to walk through the lava here? Yeah. Preemptive strike. Five hits. Yeah, right. Absolutely. You're right. And that's the biggest thing. It's your money, do what you want with it. Charles Barkley at the movie theater I work, co-worker freaked out. Charles Barkley came back after the movie start, asked if I knew who he was before. Yes, but you were with your lady, got $20 tip for popcorn. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, treat them like they're human beings. Like 30 years ago, all the kids in my neighborhood were golf caddies. Michael Jordan played the course that I caddied at. Never got him as a client, but people would be fawning over him, and then those caddies at the end of their shift would get fired. And when they'd say, "Well, why did I get fired?" They were like, "We told you in caddy class, it doesn't matter if they're a politician or a movie star or an athlete or any other type of celebrity. When they come here, they're a club member or a club guest. You absolutely don't ask them for an autograph. You absolutely don't make a big deal. You treat them the same way. You treat them the same way you treat everybody else, because there's one standard. You're either a club member or a club guest, and the club members get treated all equally. And I was just like, whatever, man. If I got there early and he had been my client, I would have said, hi, my name's Jay. I'm your caddy. If you need me to do anything, let me know. I mean, just treat them like human beings, man. He's got the shades on. He can't see anything. Yeah, these were the good old days, man. Do I need to pick a safe route? Nope. I bought potions. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. So. Oh! Frozen Flame is a survival RPG hybrid. Oh. I'm gonna request a key to that one. Oh, it's kind of cartoony. There we go. Also, I'm a person capable of tact who makes the conscious choice to be direct and blunt. Oh no, I'm exactly the same way. I absolutely know how to leverage the concepts in the book, how to win friends and influence people. I just choose not to. Because I want to be real and I want to be authentic, and I don't want any of my viewers to think that I'm using any of that subtle mojo magic to influence you, because that's not what I'm trying to do. Oh shit. That was not a good time. I don't have the patience anymore to deal with trying to teach an idiot why they're an idiot. I just bludgeon them with information. I try to be patient at first, but then like when people ask me why do I get so frustrated, it has to do with people like yesterday. I got frustrated yesterday because that guy came in knowing he was being disingenuous, right? He came in knowing he was being disingenuous and he didn't care. He wanted to disrupt the show. He wanted to play, this is why I'm right and you're wrong. And it's the wrong show to do that on. Now, if you come in and if you say, I think the ocean is too big for these reasons, I'll say, okay, let's talk about your reasons. But then I'll say, why don't we hold off the discussion about why the ocean is too big, because Intrepid hasn't even revealed all of the plans for the ocean content. So we can't say it's too big, we can't say it's too small. It might be Baby Bear's bed, and it might be just right. So we gotta be careful about just jumping the gun and saying this is bad because I don't know anything about it, so I'm gonna call it bad. Instead of waiting to judge it, I'm gonna call it bad. I'm gonna call it bad today, regardless of the fact that I don't have any information I don't have any information to base that 700 square kilometers of ocean is too big. Okay. Well then, why are you here? Why did you bother making the video? See, because I believe if somebody goes through the process of making a video, of making a YouTube video, then what they want is they want to be heard. It's like if you guys watched my recent YouTube video, it's on content creation programs. Now, whether or not you're a content creator or not, I think the video had a lot of value to it, because what it says is these are some of the things that some of the bits and pieces that content creators need for help. I don't think people realize YouTube has changed so much in the last 5 years that if you want to see your content creator succeed, you know, you may be watching a video of theirs and it's not really your style, or if something's wrong with it, tell the creator, hey man, are you aware that your camera is zooming in and out of focus? Hey man, are you aware that your audio, something happened with your audio, I'm hearing background hum? Because creators, you know, don't always notice something went wrong. If it's not necessarily your cup of tea, leave a question, leave a comment, and start a dialogue. Maybe you misunderstood something. Maybe you know something that creator doesn't. If you like a piece, watch it, share it, comment on it, give it a thumbs up. If you like a creator, ring the bell for the notifications. Yeah, I know the notifications are a pain in the ass, but leave the notification, get the notification so that you can help that video. And I'm not just talking about mine, I'm talking about any YouTube creator. Any YouTube creator that you like. By the way, if people just randomly roam around the ocean, it might be too big, but that's not what people will do. You're right, it's absolutely not what people will do. People won't be roaming around the ocean. People will be on the ocean for a purpose. They're gonna be on the ocean moving trade ships or moving loot back after killing a boss. So you're absolutely right. That's not what people are gonna be doing. Oh. Didn't get him. Didn't get the kill. There we go. We were just a jibby short. Oh my god, I'm way over leveled. I'm so over leveled. I'm getting so many garbage fights though. There's so many trash fights. But no, you're absolutely 100% correct. People are going to be on the ocean for a purpose. Oh my god. I know straight ahead is not where I go. I remember that. That is the part you do not want to go down. So it might be too big if all you're doing is roaming looking for trade ships. Yes, absolutely. The ocean might be too big if all you're doing is out in the wild ocean looking for other people to screw with. But if you're out there looking for content, you're going to find content. And then if you go and find content, you're going to find other people. Because you're going to find the other people doing the content. There we go. Let's do it. And with that, the purpose comes a route. Pirates will wait on those trade routes. Absolutely. And then pirates are going to wait on those trade routes. So then what's going to happen is people are going to know pirates are waiting on the trade routes. So they're going to go other directions. They're not going to run. They're not going to be on that trade route. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing sort of, it's going to be an amazing sort of collection of, I'm going to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And you're going to be doing a little bit of that and a little bit of this. And then everybody's going to be having a good time. And if you're not having a good time, then that's when you say to Intrepid, hey, we need to do something about this. We need to make the spy glasses have a longer range. Whatever it is we need to do, we need to increase the content density. Because why do we need to increase the content density? Because I'm never finding anybody. I'm never finding anybody, I'm never finding any content. A cat and mouse game of establishing a trade route, then adjusting it as it becomes known. Yeah, the cat and mouse game of doing stuff like running a merchant ship that's got nothing on it down a pipe, and then having a warship a minute behind it. So when somebody jumps the merchant ship has to hold for 60 seconds. Because you're bringing in a warship behind it. You hit me in the butt. We got rid of one of them. Oh, I wasted a quake, and I thought all those guys were gonna miss because they were blind. I missed anyway. Okay, well, I wasted the quake, but it missed. But no, I would like to see Intrepid move along and have some meat on the table sooner rather than later. Oh, hey! We found the fire orb. Okay, items. Use. Items. Use. And ethers. For me, it depends on how long they take. It might be another MMO. I might be in another MMO by the time they finally launch. Yeah, absolutely. That is a huge problem. And I say that all the time. If I'm in another MMO, I will probably move over to Ashes because I'm so financially invested in Ashes. So that's why they need to get more people financially invested in Ashes so you can at least get them to come over for 1 month. Hey man, you bought $600 worth of skins. You might as well pop over there. So, I had to tell my wife to start the oven for whatever meal she wants. Oh, look at that. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who oppose me shall burn in hellfire. Did I not buy Null Fire? Yeah, that sounds about right. $58. $162. Oh. The paywall for skins will eventually be lower. Yeah, but I think they should take the paywall for skins down now, right now. I've said, you know, I did a video on this. They should allow people to, just straight buy what they want to buy. And you know, to be like, oh, you want to buy an individual skin? Okay. Oh, damn. Even with Protect Up, you deleted me. That's not a good day. Oh, and of course, you went off first. Oh, grumble. Now he's giving her the finger. You agree? I would be nice. I missed out on quite a few because I didn't want to spend that much on a singular skin. No, I agree with you, and that's what I've tried to I've tried to explain in videos, and they just, I don't think they care. It's a pretty big issue because you can't. Okay, so the sunk cost fallacy is a big one. You want people sunk on your product, right? You want people absolutely sunk on your product so that they come when the time is right. That's why timeshares are so alluring. That's why timeshares are so, you know, they sound so great at first. It's like my wife and I are going to join the Disney Vacation Club when we're retired and we don't have the kids, but we're going to buy a package big enough that lets us take the grandbabies with us. But got to remember that we're not always going, like every year we're going to be going because we're going to have annual passes. But some people get involved in the Disney Vacation Club and then they end up maxing out their points, and then they're selling the points back because they can't store anymore. So they're selling the points back for a fraction of what they're worth just to get a little something on it. Don't buy into the Disney Vacation Club until you're ready for every one of your vacations to be down at Disney. Don't buy a timeshare. Timeshares are 90% of the time or more, timeshares are a waste. There we go. I've illuminated the crystal. Yes, we're gonna leave. And now we're gonna save. We're gonna get back to the town. And we're going to be ready to go for whatever day I get back to Final Fantasy, because I'm busy about the next 5 days. Although nothing says I can't pop over to Final Fantasy during Extra Life at some point. Although I do kind of know, I kind of know what I'm playing during during Extra Life. So I'm going to be doing a lot of Ashes 101 though, because last year, oh my God, what is all this? Last year during Extra Life, people kept me busy for like 8 to 9 hours because a lot of people were popping in and being like, oh, hey, what does this mean? What's this? What's that? I was like, okay, I got you. We got 2 of them out of here. Gotta give Wolfagar his shout out. He absolutely needed to do the super chat feature, which was funny. I give you mad props because I can. That was funny. I like funny. Funny always goes over well. So, appreciate that. As I said earlier, most of you guys know this because most of you guys and girls, Gyms and Sales are my best pals. You know that we have all sorts of music on PGN Music. Find whatever you need. I do have 20 more songs in production. 22 more songs in production. I'm gonna try to get that those last songs out so we hit 300 well before the end of the year. The only problem with hitting more than 300 by the end of the year is that, say I put out 320, then I gotta add 200 of that and be at 520, and then I'm gonna be like, well, 520 doesn't work. So I'm gonna be like, we gotta be at 550 next year. Oh, you jerk, you killed him. Now poor Vivi doesn't get the... Poor Vivi doesn't get the XP. Alright. Probably gonna die. Oh, you stabbed him in the butt. I don't know if I've ever made a serious super chat. Well, I appreciate it. Have I tried New World? I have tried New World. I played New World in the alphas, and I absolutely loved it. And then they turned New World into this bastardization, and I was like, no thanks, don't like it. All right. And New World, they didn't like. They outright just ignored me on my content creator application requests. I was like, apparently I wasn't worth their time. So that kind of offended me a little bit. Like, the least you could do is like answer that no, I can't get in. "400 years ago it was wind, 200 years ago it was water, then came earth and fire. The four forces that make up the world." Okay. "Power must be directed towards its proper end." Okay. "Bring the light of the four crystals to us, warriors of light. Only you can do it. When all four crystals shine, blah blah. Where the fiend of fire passes, all is engulfed in flame. The fiend of earth rots the land. The four fiends plot to rule the world. The source of the four forces are the altars. Okay, well, you're not going to give me any, you're not going to give me any hints, so that's interesting. They gave me absolutely no hints. So obviously, the experienced gamer, and my memory tells me that I'm going to have to go into those areas where I haven't been yet. So as you can see, I've been to the Crescent Lake, I've been to the mountain. I got to go into those areas I haven't been and find the goodness. The nice part is now is I can go across lakes because I got the canoe. So it's gonna be a random encounter. It's gonna be a random run around until we find the next place to go. New World is pretty bad, still in my opinion. They made a bad leveling experience better by making it shorter, max level in a day. Well, that is bad. I dislike those companies as well. Invested 60 hours into creating a racing track for a Trackmania. Didn't even get a no. Stopped creating tracks for the game. Yeah, well, that's what happens. That's not how you treat your content creators. People making content for your game, and I did that video on content creators, hopefully so that some companies look at it and they say, oh, well, we never really thought about this. I'm sure they've all thought about it, and I'm sure they don't care. But with that said, button. There we go. With that said, I want to thank everybody for being here today, like you guys always are. I will be back tomorrow for Ashes 101 over on Twitch. That will be at 1 o'clock Eastern till 6 o'clock Eastern. And then I think at that point, Ashes, I may hang out a little bit after that. Depends on what I got going on in my personal life. Depends on who's coming, who's going, who's doing whatever. As you can see, I got to fix a couple of things on this overlay. This doesn't have the newest overlay stuff. This doesn't have the chat from the YouTube. So I got to make those changes. I'm going to try to do those tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go cook some steaks from HelloFresh.